boy. It's like he never left. Like he never left. He's back again. What is up, YouTube? What is up? Spending the day with you today. Spending the day with you today. Oh boy. So we are live. It's going to be more relaxed because we are mainly, of course, going to observe what price is going to do. We've done a lot of Elliott waves today. But of course, we are curious what happens in the, upcoming 2 hours, I suppose. We're going to observe the price action, of course, talk about the levels that are interesting, the patience that is necessary as well during these times, because, of course, it can be very volatile, any direction. You can have a big wick one way and then immediately turn the other way. If anything happens, that is, of course, the question. We don't know, as we never do. But at least we can get an estimation of probabilities. No? So, regarding Elliott waves, I will shortly cover, especially for people that will join, not immediately. First, a little bit of chatting. Then I will go over some of the scenarios and the important levels, especially the important levels to watch that have an impact on the probabilities. And then we're going to go in chatting, and it's like we're all in the cinema together watching a movie. And we're going to watch a thriller tonight. And I have my cup of, I don't know what my fiance made me, like something with cacao. It's not like hot choco, but a bit different, healthier. But I got it with me in this beautiful artistic mug that I got during a presentation. So there's like art on it during a speaking gig. I always get presents when I speak somewhere. That's nice, no? So, yeah, it's also good for my voice, having something warm. Because, oh boy, have I been talking a lot today. So that is very nice. Hopefully it also avoids the itch from coming back too much. Asanov, Hytham, MX Nick, Dasa Gaming, Heap Duongchi, Stuba, Polar Bearman. What's up? Okay, we're going to start the stream as we always do. Bit of Elliott wave analysis, but I mainly want to stick with the local stuff, right? Not really interested in the high time frame. We're going to stick with the local stuff. And then we're just going to watch price, because I think patience here would be a very sensible thing. Errol Suleiman, what's up? ETF in 1 hour. Yeah, exactly. But I wanted to be aligned one hour before, just to make sure that we see what price does, right? What's up, David G? How you doing, man? Kenny, back again. Yeah, you can say I do like 2 live streams today, but you're here twice as well. This is the first time I do 2 live streams a day. Yeah. ETF and I know, Lucas, I know. Guys, give me your opinion. Give me your opinion. You have an impact here. You have a vote. You have a choice. I was considering ETF View Party in the title of my stream. Should I put ETF View Party in there, like live ETF View Party, and then Elliott Wave, Bitcoin Elliott Wave, or just ETF? Give me your opinion here. Wait. We can do a poll, no? Let's start a poll to begin with. Title of the stream. Number 1. Live ETF Bitcoin Elliott Wave analysis, la, right? Second, live ETF View Party Bitcoin Elliott Wave analysis, and then other, write in chat. Okay. Let's see what happens. It's the first time ever I'm doing this. Okay, there we go. You can make an impact tonight. Based on your vote, this stream will be an incredible success or an absolute failure. Okay, let's have a... What are you guys up to? Ooh, it's quite divided. Oh, come on. Don't make me do this, no? Bitcoin ETF launch party. Well, that's the thing. We, of course, don't yet know if it's launched or not. But I like the title, Live. Bitcoin ETF launch party. Maybe in between brackets. Live Bitcoin ETF bracket launch party. How about that? Like live Bitcoin ETF launch party. Because we don't know if it will be a party or not. And then Bitcoin Elliott Wave analysis and all the other stuff I put in my title. How about this? What do you think about this? Party. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is why we do it in between the brackets, right? In between the brackets. What's up with the voting? You guys are quite equal here. So, of course, we're going to do Elliott Waves. We're going to remain very patient because it might be an absolutely crazy night. Either to the up or the downside or both. A fake out, fake wick. Okay, I think the View Party has more votes. What do you think of the one I wrote in chat? Is this one better than the View Party one? Bitcoin Moon Boy Party. Yeah, that's a nice one as well, no? Okay, I got my title stuff in front of me here. You have voted. Let me know what do you think of this one? Of course, it's not a poll, but I wanna actually know. And then we go into the analysis. I think the combination of who was the one? What Kenny thought of here in combination with the View Party is a very nice one. So we do your vote, right? 45%. So we have your vote in combination with like party. ETF dump party, yeah. Wait, we might want to include dump as well, because we don't know. 1 second here. Koen is working. Live Bitcoin ETF launch / fill. Can we do that? Fill party. Live Bitcoin ETF launch / fill party. Okay, how about that? Probably you have to refresh the stream. So I now made it. Dump party, yeah. Maybe I have to do dump. Maybe I have to do live Bitcoin ETF pump / dump party. That sounds a lot better. There we go. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, there we go. Thank you for voting. Let me stop the poll here, by the way. End poll. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so change the title to live Bitcoin ETF pump / dump party. Bitcoin Elliott Wave analysis, trading psychology, and chatting, because we love chatting. We love chatting. Okay. That being said, let's get to the serious stuff now, no? And we're going to keep it local, and then we go back into chatting. So I'm going to park you on my other screen. All right, there we go. And we're going to do a quick run through of, first of all, the important levels. Important level 1 is the 886. Let me make this a bit longer. Which is also where I have an alarm. Because the 886 is rare for a wave 2. So if price can touch the 886, it really lowers the probabilities of this being a wave 1, 2, and 3 for much lower prices. That's why the 886 is so important. This is your very important level number 1. Hitting the 886 increases the probabilities to take this high sooner or later. And then we have this low. And this low is a key level because it then invalidates the let me do this. It invalidates the bullish scenario we have. So pretty much, this is the most important thing here. These two levels. So reason why, let me shortly explain, right? Especially for people that are new here, by the way, welcome. This is going to be a more relaxed stream like we usually do. But let's get through some local stuff. First, the bearish scenario, where arguably, actually just now during the gold stream that I did, I came up with a new count for 3, by the way, which is an A in a diagonal BC. Didn't actually think about that earlier, but we could have a diagonal here. We have a high, higher high, higher high. So this is definitely a possibility for an impulse here. Of course, if we think about a 1 2 1 2 3, we are at resistance, locally. And we don't have like 1 2 1 2 3. We want to see a 4 5 4 5, but now we hit the 6 1 8, right? Lowers the probabilities of an impulse to the upside from here, unless this is another 1 2. So we're gonna keep our eyes open, right? And especially everyone, remain calm. Like at the moment, right? With these type of nights when there's so much hype and so much stuff, trading is very risky. Like, it's not even 10 p.m. I think in 50 minutes things start. But yeah, bearish scenario here, right? 1 2 3 4 5, or this is now your 2, where your wave 3 is enormous. It doesn't look really nice, if you know what I mean. We have then a diagonal in A, B, and then a wave C. Remember, highest amount of volume in the high here. It's not great, no? That's not great for an impulse. So 1 2 3 4 5, the end, and then you're going to be looking for 1 2 and then a wave 3 to the downside in the bearish scenario. Now, as just mentioned, an impulse here has now low probabilities because of the move down. You hit the 618, right? Increases probabilities to take this low. Else we were looking for 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5. Well, 4 went too deep, hitting the 618. Not what we like to see. Can't really count an impulse in here. So, you know, the probabilities, not great. This is an impulse. And of course, if we're looking for upside, we want to see an impulse. So that increases the probabilities of this low being taken. Now then we put on the boxes. If it does, and this is the thing, we're working with Elliott waves, but we might get price action that is going to be very difficult, right? So we have this box for support here, 43.8, 44.1. Breaking this support, taking this low, probabilities increase for bearish scenarios, right? But let's take it step by. So the bearish scenario here, change it a little bit with the wave 3. Very, very long wave 3, right? 1, 2 is very short and 3 is very long. Doesn't really look nice. You know what I mean? Doesn't really look nice. Now, if that is the high of your 5, then this has to be a wave 1, no, to the downside. Now, typically a wave 1 is at least a bit of a structure instead of such a very quick one candle type of move, right? One move over here, one candle, one red line to the downside. It's not ideal for a wave 1, as usually they tend to take a little bit more time than just a 50-minute candle. So it lowers the probabilities a bit. However, important here is to just observe the key level at the top and the key level at the bottom for the probabilities mainly. Because as explained in the live stream earlier today, price moving to the upside here still has probabilities for up and down. The main thing is that your 2 here is very, if in the bearish scenario, right? If you put this 2 down here, it's a very long sideways 2 that doesn't really work in a WXY. But if you put 2 here, then 3 is very long. Can work, A, B, C. It's not nice, but that's the best solution I came up with during the gold stream earlier this evening. And then here we're looking for a 1, 2, and a 3 to the downside, right? Meaning you want to take this low first before hitting the 886 at 47.5. If this would have been the low, we want to see bullish continuation. Let's see what CVD does. CVD, bit of bullish CVD divergences here. But yeah, higher low in price, lower low on the blue CVD, bullish CVD divergence. We are remaining calm. In the bullish scenario, this is what you're looking for. End of Y, 1, 2, 3. Highest amount of volume is in this wave 1, which is not very nice. I also mentioned it in the video. Actually, in the end of the 7 p.m. video, I gave probabilities. I probably should have said neutral because of the news tonight, which is why we are live as well. And because of the enormous volatility and just keeping an eye on 2 levels, really. That's literally what we're going to do tonight. We're going to keep an eye on this and on this, basically. So in this scenario, your wave 2, this is your common target area for 2. The 786 is in confluence with the target box here, which is a bit of support between 43.8 and 44.1. That is the final support I have before touching the 886 and invalidating the bullish scenario, which is taking this low. The 886 is a rare target for a wave 2, not a common target. The moment you hit the 886, probabilities go down for a 3 to the upside. The 886 is sitting at 43.7K, just below that box. So that is something we're going to keep our eye on as well. I also have an alarm here for if price is going to take this low. Now, if the low of 2 is in here, of course, preferably we are looking now for impulsive structures to the upside. But that leads us to a bit of a problem. We could have a potential 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the other 4, 5, right? Very deep move down. But it's with the news, a bit of a pain. This as an impulse doesn't look really nice, but we're on the 15 or on the 5 minute. On the 15 as well. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. You know, the second 4 is very deep. So the fact that we move down here gives a little bit higher probabilities of taking this low here, right? Because in an impulse, we want to see a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, then a retracement continuation. We didn't get a double 4, 5, right? And we did have the highest volume in this candle. So arguably, if you have a 1, 2, 1, 2 here, you want to see a 4, 5, 4, 5 locally. 1, 2, right? And then 3, 4, and then you want to see a 5 above, but that's the only wick. So difficult. But you do have bullish CVD divergences here. So that's the thing with this price action at the moment, and why it's called a, I should have considered view party, because we are going to be very much watching this like a view party of an esports game. But the fact that price moved down does increases the probabilities of taking this low, because an impulse becomes difficult. But in general, I'm just looking for this and this. Key level 47.5 or 43.2. Now, the bullish scenario internally has 2 counts, W, X, Y. Quite difficult to count a 3-wave structure in here, as mentioned as well earlier today. This move down then has to be a zigzag in a flat X zigzag. It's difficult to count a zigzag in here, no? And that is the reason why I have the yellow count on the chart as well. And the yellow count increases a bit in probabilities with the move down that we have at the moment, right? Because now an impulse becomes a bit difficult here. So we're going to observe. But we then have our X, Y, 786. We do not want to touch the 886 preferably, right? That lowers the probabilities for continuation. Arguably, I want to put it on the chart at least, so we can observe just in case. There we go. 886, 43.6. 43.7, 43.6. Now, in that case, final support. So with the ETF, I won't be surprised if, whatever happens tonight, if we are going to move very quickly into one direction, grab the liquidity, and then move the other way. unrelated to what direction we of course eventually move, but I'm thinking about a liquidity grab, as price likes to do during high volatile events, where because of the structure here now, I think the low might be a first one, because of course again an impulse becomes a bit of an issue here counting it. So these are the two scenarios that I keep an eye on, and in reality, for the probabilities of Elliott waves locally here, these two lines, that's what we're going to look at the rest of the night, because hitting the line here increases probabilities for continuation, because this is the 886 taken from the high to the low, and if we are looking for a 1, 2, 3 down impulse, you don't want to hit the 886. It's low probability for a wave 2. On the other hand, if we look for a move up, 1, 2, 3, this is the invalidation for a wave 1, 2, 3. Something I did think about and that I have not yet shared, because it just doesn't yet have the higher probability, because currently the highest bullish probability, if we only look at bullish scenarios, the highest bullish probability would be a 1, 2 continuation. On the second row, if price does take this low, the next highest probability would be that this then becomes a 3-wave structure, 3-wave, you know, 3-wave. So we go into bigger diagonal stuff, but that's not preferred, where you then have, you know, bigger, but that's not really something I like to look at for now. So we have bullish CVD divergences, almost forgot, we have bullish CVD divergences here. The target is that high if it plays out. If price takes this high, bullish CVD played out. Of course, if price moves up and reaches the white box here and can pass it, flip it, not like here. But if we come here again, probabilities increase to move to the next resistance areas. The next box is between 48.7, 49K. Past that, I'll be looking for 57 to 50.9. Past that, 53.3K. Past that one, 56.8, 57.2. So we got some clear levels to keep an eye on. Locally, all of these divergences already played out, so we don't really have to look at it. And yeah, that's that really. So currently, based on this being the low of a 2 for a 1, 2 continuation, it's not great because of this move down. So probabilities locally are higher now to take the low, this one. If it does, we wait, right? We're patient. I like to stress that especially during evenings like this, which is also an important reason why I'm live, is that you remain, you know, first of all, that you have your risk management sorted out, that whatever happens on the chart, you're not going to get liquidated, you're not going to lose your savings, you're not going to lose your house, you know, or your pet dog that you have to sell, all that stuff. So if you are in a position where you are incredibly emotionally involved and afraid to lose, no financial advice, but probably this evening would be great to sit out, because there will always be another opportunity. So, risk management. It will pump for the short time frame. Yeah, we also have another bullish CVD divergence here. So we have the bigger one here, and we have a local one here as well now. So that is something that, let's see, if we pull a fib here, then what do we get? Golden pocket touch, 05. Oh, it's bouncing on the 05. At the moment, it's holding here. Party is over already. No, we're just starting. We just started. We are just starting. In general, though, the probabilities mentioned in the video remain the same till event invalidation is hit. The bullish scenario does look a bit better than the bearish scenario. It's just that in these during these times, I like to be patient. Quickly replying over here. Bullish CVD, right, on blue. It's the second time, by the way. Because blue also has the bigger bullish CVD. Higher low on price, but lower low on blue. And you can also see it now that the line here is lower than this pivot for some bullish CVD. One, two, three, four. Yeah, unless, that would be a very big wave too. Quickly writing. Excusez-moi. Also happened, right? Cool. Not yet about the ETF. We're waiting. So, a little bit of a repeat for the new joiners, right? And then we're gonna go into chatting, okay? Okay, we're gonna focus on local again. This is gonna be a short summary. Bullish scenario. End of Y, 1, 2 continuation, right? You're looking for a move up. Either your wave 2 is in, or you grab the liquidity with one more low during whatever announcement we get tonight, and then you move to the upside. Bit of support here. The blue box, 43.8, 44.1, right? That's the final support before you hit the invalidation of this scenario, which is the low. Now here we have then our wave 1. What's not too nice about the wave 1 is that the highest amount of volume is in the last leg up, which means we then have an extended impulse, extended wave 5 in an impulse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is extended, highest volume in 5. It's quite C-ish, wave C and an ABC. That's typically also what you see in a wave C. But here you want to have it in a wave 1, of course. Now internally, the count is then a WXY. Flat X zigzag, or in yellow, WXY, bigger WXY, grabbing the liquidity, hitting the target box, then you want to move. You don't want to hit the 886, right? That's a rare target for a wave 2 and definitely not this low. If it takes this low, then this bullish scenario becomes invalidated and we have to think about other scenarios, bullish one as well. Bearish. And then I get to the probabilities. Bearish scenario here is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This wave 2 can also be put here, but both options are a bit shitty because in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, your wave 3 is so big compared to, look at this wave 2, right? The thing is that in an ending diagonal, if you're thinking about a higher degree wave 5 finishing here, basically the big impulse since 24.5 or 24.7K, if it ends here, you want to end with a wave 5, which in this case has to then be a contracting diagonal, because this is going to be the low of your 4 then, in a bigger WXY, with Y being a zigzag. That's fine, but from this low we then have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and look how big the 3 is, you know what I mean? Now in this 3, we then have an A, B, C. You need to count a 5, 3, 5. Wave C here is then with the extended fifth structure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Extended fifth, highest volume in your extended fifth. Wave A is then a diagonal structure here, where you have 3 waves, correction. It's a very weird structure. It's not nice, but this wave A like this has higher probabilities than putting wave 2 here. Because if I put the wave 2 here, you're then looking for a WXY. But then in a WXY, double zigzag, because again, you only want zigzags in an ending diagonal, unless it's a leading diagonal. But a WXY is a sharp zigzag structure. W, so a zigzag in WXY. This is of course horizontal. Wave Y does not go below W as well, which lowers the probabilities. And in a WXY, your X is very high, above the 0.7 fib, taken from the high to the low here, which is not nice. We don't actually like to see that as well. So this wave 2 is pretty questionable, right? So that is annoying thing 1 with this scenario. Second, if this is your high and this is your wave 1, it's not a nice wave 1. Usually a wave 1 has a bit more structure. It's a bit more organized. These type of moves have a higher probability, as we are involved with probabilities, not certainties. Moves like this typically have a higher probability of being wave Cs. Very quick, very short candles that make a big move. So it decreases the probabilities a bit for a bigger impulse to the downside. But with the news today, I'm not here to gamble on the potential whatever big move we're going to get, right? Now, probability-wise, it's basically which one is less shit. So in the bullish scenario, highest volume in 1, we don't really like to see it. But in the bearish scenario, this wave 2 is quite questionable, right? And your wave 1 down as well. So arguably the bullish scenario is less shit than the bearish scenario, increasing probabilities for the bullish scenario. Now what we're looking for are 2 levels in particular to avoid a bit of the gambling with the news tonight as well, which is the key level here and the key level here that you've seen on my chart for the whole night now. 47.5, 43.2. The reason that these 2 levels are important is because for the bullish scenario, this is the invalidation. And for the bearish scenario, this is the 886, taken from the high to the low. If you're looking for a 1, 2, 3, rare target for 2 is the 886. The moment an 886 is touched, any move down has a higher probability of being C or Y, increasing probabilities to move up later. Or you just continue. Basically, what I'm saying is the moment the 886 is touched, probabilities are higher to take this high sooner or later, either directly or in a C or Y and then up. That is why I have these 2 key levels on my chart, of course based on Elliott Wave theory. 1 second. Yes. And the alternative bullish scenario, because we always need, I'm already thinking ahead here because I have no idea if we get news in 1 hour or whenever, you know, we need to adjust very quickly, right? We need to be able to adjust to whatever info we get very, very quick. So we know our levels here. If price does take the low, the new bullish scenario is going to be the same diagonal, but then in a 1-2 where it's a leading diagonal. Because a leading diagonal can be the same structure as an ending diagonal, right? This can both be leading and ending. Then this low becomes the invalidation and you're going to look for 1, 2, 3 if this low gets taken. It's not preferred, it's alternative. Preferred is this low holds. Alternative, the low fills and we look for a diagonal 1, 2, 3, right? where you can take the liquidity and move up, where then the invalidation becomes this low. So, I mean, arguably I can put a line here as well, but I first want to see these two lines here. We have bullish CVD divergences, higher low in price, lower low in the CVD, meaning there is absorption of market shorts with limit long positions. Higher low, I have the folder here to make it clear. Also locally now, we have the same. Higher low in price, lower low in the CVD, bullish CVD divergence. You can see it here. Higher low in price, look at blue, lower low on the CVD. Do we have any bearish? I mean, not with the high. Lower high in price, lower high on the CVD. You have lower high on price, higher high on the CVD here, but you know, you actually want to have it with the high specifically. Let me actually take a quick screenshot here. Pop. Take a quick screenshot and do some drawing. This is what you guys often see in Discord. If I post in Discord, this is how I do. So we don't have the bearish div here, but we do have this and this, right? It's not really preferred with this high. You know, you actually want to see bearish CVD with this high, because for the bearish scenario, this is your end of 5, right? And then you look for 1, 2, 3. So you actually want to have bearish CVDs here, not here, right? You want to have the recent high. I still want to mark it just so I'm aware, but it's not ideal. And then you have the bullish CVD with actually the pivot here, which is outside of my screen. You have over here bullish CVD, and you have here higher low in price, lower low on the CVD. And then I make a little copy, click on the X. So basically the bullish CVD is preferred over the bearish one locally here, because the bearish one is like this, which is not actually how you want to use it. You prefer to have this, but we don't, at least not yet. So therefore, this adds a bit to the probability of a move towards the upside. 1 second. Jeez. Unfortunately, my very nice warm drink that my fiance gave me is finished now, so we are stuck with my water. So this then adds to the probabilities mentioned also in the 7 p.m. video, but now again that the bullish scenario from an Elliott Wave point of view would have a higher probability. But with the news tonight, I'm very hesitant of saying that, because price can, look, it really depends on what happens, but price can literally go anywhere. So I just want to stress that literally, have your plan, your strategy, because it might be a crazy time coming up in the next hour from 10 to 11 p.m. Central European time, which is in 20 minutes. I think that is when we can get some stuff going on. And finally, as mentioned, the 2 levels on the chart, hitting this, increasing probabilities for a move up. Hitting this increases probabilities for a move down. Alternative bullish scenario, 1, 2, where you do take the low. And then a diagonal, leading diagonal, 1, 2 up. So, yeah. I know, Smokey Love. I know. It was thanks to chat. Chat voted. Chat participated in choosing the title, because we don't know if it's going to be a pump or a dump. Right? We're going to enjoy the show tonight. That's the plan. That is the plan. 1 second here. Quickly going to check something. I'm coming back in a second. Just, oops, quickly typing something in the Discord. Uno momento. Okay, let's put chat up. It's time for the chatting session. First, Elliott Wave analysis at start stream. Now Q&A and chatting. Wait, actually I should say now Q&A and ETF pump dump party. No, that's too cheesy. We are not doing that. No, we are normal. In the title is enough. Now Q&A and chatting. There we go. Boop. Bump for the pin. I don't have the 3 dots. 1 second here. I'm gonna put the chat on the screen again. There we go. Lol. Okay, sorry for the chatting. Quickly chatting in Discord as well. What's up, chat? How you doing? Are we gonna have a pump or a dump party? Wait. Poll. That's what we're gonna do. ETF. Pump, dump, pump, then dump. Dump, then pump. Okay, what does chat think? ETF. Yes, okay, you know what to do. What are you thinking? What are you thinking here? We're gonna while you guys vote, I'm gonna go through chat, right? Good evening from the Netherlands. For the ones that are new here, my name is Koen. I'm an Elliott Wave analyst, and I make YouTube videos for you to provide you with as much info as I can, while also remaining very neutral and calm, as that is important in trading. Very much a strategy trader, not emotional as well, with a very, very strict plan. Why do I have 2 chats now? Pop. Oh boy. So with this move to the upside here, right? Doesn't really look like an impulse. That was mentioned at the beginning of the stream, right? That this doesn't really look like an impulse. Arguably, we're looking for the low here. So I do want to at least keep this target box. Let's put these two on. These two are important. But we do have the bullish CVD, which is good. It's not really a nice impulse structure, but we do have bullish CVD here. So we're just going to observe. Final area of support, final area of resistance, right? It's always nice to see that the boxes are nicely respected as well. Okay, so how's the voting going? Ooh, it's quite split now. Pump, then dump, then pump. 36. Okay. Gonna keep an eye out for it. Okay. What's up? Let me quickly go through everything and then hopefully, soon be at the bottom here. Flotty, what's up? How you doing? I want to open a position, but my experience says not to do so. I think that is smart based on your strategy and your plan, of course. It depends what your plan and strategy is. But with the news, better safe than sorry. And what I mentioned earlier, if you have a position running at the moment which makes you incredibly nervous for what is to come because you're afraid of losing it all or whatever, just manage your risk very well, and there's always a next opportunity. No financial advice, but it's better safe than sorry during these type of moments on the chart. Vitalian, how you doing? Volatility, yeah, I look forward to it. ETF will be approved between 10 and 12. Jeez, might be a late one tonight. Let's see what we can catch, no? Bitcoin going down, what approve? Yeah, we wait and see, no? ETF things, all 11 ETFs will be approved, accepted in the next 2 hours. What's up, Thijs, by the way? Welcome, good to see you around. Nice green badge behind your name now as well. In the next 2 hours. That's why we're live. Observe what price does. Chicago Board Options has installed 10 ETF listing on the side, ready for trading tomorrow. Things heating up. It will pump for short time frame. Culture of men. And I see. Party over already? Not yet. We're just starting. Damn it, even a will can be impatient. Happens. Nice wave 2 though. What's up, Blaster33? If you have big volume, even then patience, of course, is very, very important, right? I mean, or maybe there's a will, maybe there's not a will here, maybe you are, maybe you're not. But in general, of course, you need liquidity. If you have very, very big positions, you need liquidity. But also, of course, a very strict plan. If you have a very big portfolio size, you don't want to gamble, right? You need a solid plan. So hopefully you have. What do you think caused the flash dump? This one here? I don't really think about external reasons. I try to always just look at the chart and trade what we get. I'm not involved with AI, bots, insider trading, manipulation, and things that look towards the outside. I try to focus on what I can control, which is my counts and my personal developed trading strategy. I can control my process and my execution. I can't control potential results, but I know based on my data, which I collected over the years, I know that it's profitable, right? I know my win rate, I know my risk to reward ratio, I know the best tradable days, the best times, I know how long it takes to develop, for a strategy to develop, I know how long it takes on average before it hits TP. I have a lot more data. So I prefer to focus on things I can control, because insider trader, manipulation, all that stuff doesn't help me. And it's very unlikely to help you in your trading, because in the end, the chart, it moves, right? It just moves. So the best thing we can do is try to develop a strategy that fits our personality and then execute it in the best way we can. And sometimes you will have a loss, sometimes a win, but that's part of the strategy, because no strategy is 100% win rate. At least it would be amazing, but probably it's not. Joel Jures, how you doing? Papa, what's up? Could be ABC from 48 to 46. From 48, that's here, 48 to 46, wait, 48, that must be this high, to 46.7, but that's here. I don't know why the 46.7 towards 42.5. ABC 48. Probably you mean A, B. Oh, I see. A, B, C. Yeah, that's yes, because that is similar to 1 second here. The yellow count. But then I prefer WXXY kinda. But ABC arguably can work. It's just not ideal where this then has to be a wave 4 of some sort. But then I prefer the WXY in yellow here in that case. With the scenario you have. What's the voting doing here? Okay, pump then dump. I see. Oh, wait, where's my own message? Oh. Pin. Nice. Okay. Holy moly. We can okay, there we go. Ta. Just sit and watch the show. Exactly. I'm standing on my feet, but I'm gonna enjoy the show. What's up, Coco? What's up, Papa Man? Slap me in the face, tell me to shut the hang. What the hell? That's what caused the pump. ETF application getting withdrawn right now. Make sure that, you know, whatever you read online as well, let the chart show you what it wants to do, right? Unless you are a fundamental trader, you can, of course, trade the news and you have hopefully a good solid strategy. But especially during events like this, the chart will give you the info. No? Patience is definitely required, and discipline. No FOMO, no YOLO, no catching knives. We remain patient and let the chart show us what it wants to do, and based on your plan and strategy, assess probabilities for your plan. Any news about the ETF? Not yet. That's why we're live. Probably when there is news, chat is gonna go crazy. So I'm waiting for that. FBI is involved. Oh boy. What time's the news? Probably in 8 minutes to 1 hour and 8 minutes or something, I believe. Shirley, how are you doing? Second I'm catching live and I just got in. I was watching the 8862. Nice. I like to hear that. You're watching the right level. Good job. Welcome, Shirley. Good to have you here. 2 streams in a day? Yes, sir. It's one of those days. We want to see what happens on the chart. Would altcoins follow? Of course, if Bitcoin moves up quick, altcoins might follow, but it's of course a Bitcoin-related news event, so I'm not so sure. And, you know, I can imagine the altcoins will fall behind and only move later when Bitcoin goes into a range again. Either to the up or the downside, right? I mean, usually if Bitcoin goes down, altcoins follow quite quick. If Bitcoin moves up, they can be lagging. So yeah, especially with altcoins and news on Bitcoin, that's probably even riskier than trading Bitcoin itself, because of the effect it has on the alts as well. 43-200 test. 43 to, okay, that would be the key level here. That would invalidate the bullish, the primary bullish here, and then you have the alternative left. I do believe in a liquidity grab, either or. Take these lows first and move, or take the highs first and move, like, yeah. Tom Lidgy, my pleasure. Pleasure being live. Today has been a crazy day of content, right? This is the second live stream and the fourth content thing during this day. You guys are being spammed with stuff here. Razor, let's hope so we can load up. Ah, yeah, the move down, right? How are you? Lauren Philippot, welcome. Good to have you here. I'm doing good, thanks. It's been quite a interesting day today with the live stream as well. I'm hoping for delay and approval in 2 weeks before Super Bowl. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's been delayed a few times already, no? This looks like 3 of 3, could be lining up nicely with the ETF news. Third account, 1 of 3 impulsively, though. Stuba, do you mean up or down here? 3 of 3. 1, 2... 1, 2. Oh, okay, 1, 2. Okay, you mean to the upside. Yeah, because that's the only 3 of 3 that you have, lining up nicely with the ETF news. Yes. Yes, it's not easy to count this as a nice impulse, but you do have the bullish CVD divergences here. No. Against the wall, mic drop. Yeah, Smokey. Party. I should actually put like a party hat on or something. Yeah, I'm just dressed normal. Postpone again. Yeah, probabilities are there. What's up, Donovan? Love and win? When 80k Bitcoin? You tell me. One day. But personally, on the higher time frame, I am not confident that this year will see ADK at the moment from an Elliott Wave point of view. I'll explain it in a second, because I think probabilities are low to just go through a very high time frame volume profile. I think we're going to stick around in the range of 2021 for a while, which basically is between 55 and 30K this year from an Elliott Wave perspective, at least for the upcoming time. We're normal, absolutely normal. 300 views, 22 likes, 300 views. That's what we do it for. People know. Thanks, Tortuga, for motivating everyone. If you like or sub, welcome and thank you. Approval after 4 p.m. EST. Yeah, that's in 5 minutes. Got any jobs going? L. Jones, how you doing, man? What do you mean with jobs? Myself, I'm an entrepreneur. Partly full-time trader, but I also have my own businesses outside trading. Being a trader itself is boring. I should say that I should frame it differently. Puzzling and figuring out the chart and assessing probabilities, that's amazing. That's like playing a game. But trading itself, once you have a strategy that works and you can repeat it, you look for the same shit different day. And my strategy has 8 to 20 setups a month. Usually takes, at least in 86% of the setups, it takes over 4 hours to form, and I have a lot of data. So I have a lot of time on my hands. I know exactly what my strategy does, how much time it takes, and all that stuff. So I like to spend my time on other things when the chart is not giving me what I want to. So but before I got into trading, right, I was a professional gamer. I studied medicine. I was a medical student to become a doctor in Amsterdam, while being a professional gamer since 2007 to 2018. That's when I quit my gaming career. And that's when I went into entrepreneurship, where eventually I was a consultant, worked with some companies like Spinning Records, Kia, Vodafone, Populous, some others. I was a host on television, ESPN in the Netherlands, and so I don't really tend to work with companies on like anymore with TV. I'm a global keynote speaker, so I speak, which I really love doing across the world. And I also have an educational business in the gaming and esports space, and that's still startup. And then the YouTube channel, which was not planned for, right? Like all of this, it was not planned. Last year, I got some questions, made some videos, and here we are today. So, yeah, one day this channel, 10 million subscribers, mate, you're gonna be here. Do not forget this message, 10 million, man. That's gonna take 10 years. Holy moly. Okay. Quick. I gotta quickly see. Welcome everyone, by the way. I won't go name by name because it's almost 10 in 2 minutes and we wanna see what happens. Look at the chat. I can't. Pleasure, ANK, man. Bitcoin. What's up, Fridge Thrower? How you doing, man? Welcome. For the okay, thanks. Approved. I think already got the pump. Are we gonna see it? Approved. Okay. L. Jones, started in the last 6 months looking for jobs I can do from home. Smart choice. What I also recommend is if you have a job, save enough money to survive for 6 months at least. And then one can always slow down the job or quit the job and try full-time trading. But most important, if you're new to trading, L. Jones, build a plan. Work on building a strategy. And there's 5, arguably 6 steps that you have to follow. Working from home will be ideal when trading, of course. I work from home a lot as well because of my own business. But in a nutshell, the few steps is professional Trackmania. It's definitely not the biggest game, but it got me where I am today. Thanks to that game, I'm basically an entrepreneur, really. So, yeah, from medical student to TV and speaking, and if you want to know more about like the speaking stuff, that's me. So I'm a board member of the Global Esports Federation as well. Trackmania, right? So yeah, speaking some other stuff, right? So yeah, I like to talk in case you haven't noticed. Okay, couple of steps that are important to know to build a strategy. There we go again. I always love saying this. Before I start with step 1, always start with a very low budget in your account, because very likely you are not going to be profitable at the beginning. And if you have a lucky first trade, that's probably the worst that can happen. So start with a very low amount in your account. Don't use leverage, right? Just take it easy. You first need experience. Okay, here it comes. Building a strategy. 1, try as many tools, free tools that you can use in TradingView or whatever, like Atas. Free tools specifically. Try as many as you want. 2, find your favorites and build statistics on your favorite tools. 3, combine your favorite tools based on these statistics, right? Track more statistics on the combination of your tools. 4, tweak and adjust. Add a tool, remove a tool, change some things a little bit, build more statistics on the tweaks and the adjustments to try and improve the strategy, right? That was 4. 5 is slowly start trading it with low budget and work on your trading psychology. Because even if you have a strategy, very likely your psychology is not yet ready. 5, work on your trading psychology while starting to trade it with low budget. And then 6 is up the budget slowly so you can get used to the dollar value of wins and losses. If you go from low to high too quick, emotions become too big of a deal. And you likely are not going to stick to your plan anymore because you can't cope with the number value of the loss. Or the win, of probably the win you can, but not the loss. And it's more about, trading is more about managing your losses compared to managing your wins. So those are the steps that you have to take to become a consistent, profitable trader, in my opinion. You need a solid plan and strategy where you follow these steps. This is what I did. This is speaking from experience. The strategy that I use myself, that is developed, is based on data, based on statistics, based on all that stuff. I can even show you as well for people that are interested. I can open it on my screen and show you some of the stats that I've recorded in the past, which you might find interesting as well. And that's also what we do in Diamond, the Diamond membership. So let me actually show you some stats. I think you find it interesting. 1 second here. Oh, not this one. This one, I'm prepping. All right. And I'm going to show you another Excel sheet, which is this one. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one again. Man, I got so many sheets with data. Oh, here. No, also, wait. Ah, yes, found it. You of course have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Then we have 1 second. Moving stuff. That's number 1. Moving number 2. Uno momento. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da. Okay, statistics, right? Now, you've just heard the steps that are very important to build a strategy. I spoke about statistics, no? Look, I even got a date on this one. I have many of these different Excel sheets with lots of different stuff. Here's one with my target boxes, right? Collecting statistics about the target boxes that I make, right? CVD comparisons here between different CVDs. We have NPOX. What do I have here? A little bit of data, not too much on the naked point of controls. I eventually just knew they were working. What is happening here? Previous day levels, right? Stuff that I have here as well. Well, you can see there's a lot more going on, right? I have a lot of data. CVD here, right? Lots of data on CVD as well, which I like to use. So this shows you, and this guys is months And this is only one sheet. I have multiple. It's years of collecting data. So we don't have to save this. And then the second sheet, which is the one I use now, but this is from the old version of the strategy, is this one. So I tweaked it in August and September. That is when I tweaked it. So this is the strat where I record every setup according to the strategy. Even if I trade it or not trade it, it's important for the statistics, because sometimes I can't trade a setup because I'm in the gym, I'm having dinner with my parents, I am in the Efteling or Disney Park or whatever, right? But I still track it because I need the data. So you can see it's a lot of stuff. And this is, again, it's one of the sheets. I know session, I know some stuff about fibs, I know days, I know the trend, I know the best risk to reward ratio against the trend, I know the best risk to reward ratio with the trend, setup, how long does a trade take till TP if it's a winner, what is the best entry time during the day, how long does it take for losing trades to form, for winning trades to form. Beautiful quote. If you want something you have never had, you must be willing to do something you have never done. Many people don't want to do this work. They don't want to collect statistics. They just want to be rich quick. Very likely that's not going to work, probability-wise. It's more like a consistent growth line that we want to achieve, where statistics will help you. What is happening here? Just relax, Papa. I mean, everyone, has their opinion. Both is possible. We just remain calm and look what happens here. Patiently waiting for your response. Hope you had a great day. Oh, right. Discord. Yes, sorry. After the previous stream, I had no time. I had a quick late lunch. Then I had to make my video for 7 p.m. And then I went live for the gold members. And then I quickly had dinner with my fiance for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And then I started up the stream and I'm here. Like, I literally saw my fiance today for, besides the morning when she was back from work, for 20 minutes. So I'm spending more time with you than with her today. Holy moly. Papa, relax. Yes, absolutely, Perseo. In Diamond, people learn my strategy, the one that I have. People trade it as well. Jarvis, Lucas, Rondlewa, more. You can see it in Discord. So that is where my strat is traded, and also they track their own statistics. So everyone records their own statistics and their Excel sheets, and it's good to see and nice results. So yeah, we just it's like a team effort now, which also helps me because everyone tracking stats, different things, improves it even quicker. But there's also people in Diamond that develop their own strategy with the steps I mentioned, but in more detail, because I have like the Excel sheets with statistics and everything that I have there. Where the Moon Boys at? Yeah, not here. We are very calm, right? No FOMO, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sometimes it's man, the itch just comes, right? I can't. Holy shit. Keep drinking. Oh, do you use any tools to capture statistics, or do you capture them manually over time as you learn and trade? Over time, myself in Excel. So in the Excel sheets. I don't use any softwares. Yeah. Do you have a look or trade at 15? 15 minutes for me. I'm quite easy. I trade one pair, one strategy, one time frame, like everything 1% risk. Everything is one. Makes life easy. So I only focus on Bitcoin. I have one strategy, one time frame, which preferably is the 15 minute, or preferably it's like 15 minutes, like my thing. As a day trader, I prefer the 15 minute. And 1%. How long does it take to make a video from start to finish with prep? A video for the YouTube channel, so a normal update, sometimes the morning updates take longer because there's more time between the evening update and the morning update, 12 hours. While during the day, there's 6 hours per update, so less changes. So, but on average, with the analysis, it's probably around an hour per video. And the only reason I can make it an hour is because I'm so up to date every day with the counts. If I wouldn't do anything for a week and I have to recount stuff and I come back to the chart and, you know, things don't work anymore, so I have to recount it, it takes more time. But because I stay up to date, what I do in the morning especially is I figure out my levels again, see if we got some new levels that are interesting. Then I do my Elliott Wave analysis, do some pools, check what happened overnight, change scenarios. Then I often put them in the silver update section first. So after I'm done with the Elliott Wave stuff, analyzing it, I put it in silver. Then I have to record the video. Then very likely I make some speaking mistakes. So either I re-record when I make a mistake, I stop and start at the beginning, or I cut the little mistakes out, but that means I shortly have to cut them out. That's quite quick, but then you have to, of course, save the video. So that takes some time to render the video, and then you upload it. So I guess on average, it's like an hour plus minus. It can take longer. Sometimes a video takes easily like 2 hours. Depends. Also depends on how good I am with my recording, because it's a little bit perfectionistic, I suppose, but I like to provide quality, and if I make a certain mistake in my speaking, I'm not usually a big fan of that. It's not like a mistake in the scenario. It's just like I fall over a word, or you know what I mean. And I guess many people don't mind, but I tend to cut these things out. So yeah, probably about an hour. Between 45 minutes, 1.5 hours to be like a bit wider. And then it's during the day, I update silver all the time in between videos. Of course, that's the short-term updates. That's silver, right? That's mainly short-term updates. So I always update what I see during the day. And then in gold, I answer questions. And we have the weekly live stream, which was tonight. So today has been a crazy content day. I had the live stream in the afternoon, late lunch, make video for 7 p.m., went immediately afterwards live for gold, did my gold feedback and Q&A live stream with them, which was great. Had dinner and live for YouTube. There's like no break. I mean, the break is eating, I guess. So yeah, it's full ham. I mean, people, if you have a solid strategy and a solid plan, there is no problem to trade. But as long as you have a plan and a strategy, trading based on emotions is very risky. Of course, it can work, but it's usually not sustainable in the long run. You want to have a plan for that, like a strategy, preferably again based on statistics. Are we in analysis not allowed to use direct? As far as I know, we can. Especially if you use a platform without KYC, you should be able to use everything, really. Bing X, which is the platform that I use, also with regards to KYC, but it's no KYC. If you want to check it out, the link is in the description. We got some stuff running, but you can trade anything, and you have full access to the platform. If you don't KYC, at least, as a Dutch person, I think because with Dutch law, it's fine to trade as a Dutchie, but the moment you do the KYC, I think things might be a bit more difficult. Not completely sure there. I want to be diamond. There should be a join button below the stream, I guess, which gives you have a video where I show stuff and explain some stuff. So you will have a bit more information about what it is, and I show and I show stuff as well. So it's 1 second. It's many channels, but you can like these. There's a lot going on in my Discord usually. It's not always easy to keep up to date with everything that is everything that's happening. So yeah. So far, price has done absolutely nothing. No, we are still waiting. Hacked again, not approve. Short now. I recommend to not listen to this. Everyone that says short now, sell, pump. If you are a responsible trader, you don't listen and you stick to your own plan and strategy and don't get involved in emotions, right? No emotional trading, strategy trading. There is no certainties in trading. There is only probabilities in trading. We trade probabilities. No one knows what price will do next, up or down. But the probabilities of your plan and your strategy alone will make you a profitable trader if you build that strategy on statistics, because you know that over 100 trades, 200 trades, 500 trades, you'll be profitable. So you just stick to the plan. And the moment you have a plan and a strategy, you stop caring about the opinion of others, which is a very nice feeling. Is that because you're a public speaker? I mean, with the perfectionism, I suppose. I do like as a speaker, when I'm on a stage, it's easier. For me, speaking live is easier than recording. I don't know. I've always had a better feeling with live shows. When I was a host on TV, it was live. The moment the cameras turns on and the countdown starts and I have to go, I go, and it just whoom, it flows, whole show, finish, bam, ready. The moment I have to do a little recording for like an ad for the show or something, that's when I struggle. I struggle with the 1 minute stuff. I have no problem with the TV show, which was a 5-hour show because of the matches in between. We had esports matches in between and stuff, and then we come back to the table and we analyze and chat and all that stuff. No problem. The moment the cameras are live, the moment YouTube is live, easy. I chat. But the recording can be more difficult for me. Because then, I don't know, maybe it's... I probably tend to speak quicker in my videos as well, because I'm afraid to leave longer gaps in the video content, I suppose. So, yeah, I don't know. Experience. SEC is trolling us. Your video are prime time, brother. What's up, Kenny, man? Thanks. And you are always there, eh? We are now living in the same time zone, Kenny, man. Like, this works. When you were in Canada, of course, there's a time zone difference, making life difficult. But here you are, same time zone. A lot of blue candles. Is that bear or bull for you, Paula Behrman? Would Diamond Membership 2 advance for a beginning trader? Well, no, because there we focus on developing a strategy. So if you are a beginner and you want to learn how to develop a strategy, I can recommend it. But what I would usually say is first try learning the tools to, get yourself accustomed. I guess like either gold or diamond. In gold, you can ask all the questions about the tools and stuff as well. But the strategy development is diamond, or people trade my strategy. So they learn what I do, what I have, and then they implement this. So it's definitely not too advanced, because the whole goal of diamond is to help people develop a strategy. So arguably between silver, gold, and diamond is the most beginner friendly, because it's literally from the beginning building a strat. But I guess using, trying out some tools, and Yeah, it's up to people themselves, of course. So yeah, I guess that would be my answer. And yeah, try figuring out some tools at the beginning. Usually in the beginning, I think having a solid YouTube channel, not a Moonboy channel, but following a channel, a solid channel is important. With calm people, collected, not screaming, and Bitcoin goes to 500K and Bitcoin goes to 1K, remaining patient. That's a good start. Then try to use as much free stuff as you can and do research online as well, to learn as much as you can in a short period of time. And then you can go into mentorships as well. So, and Elliott Waves is a very complex way of analyzing the charts, which is definitely not necessary to build a plan. In Diamond, we don't even focus on Elliott Waves, really. It's part of it. It's part of what we talk about. It's part of, like, of course, part of what we do chat about in Diamond, but it's mainly setups, plan, strategy, statistics, improving ourselves as a trader as we go. Don't trade, guys. Be patient. Be patient and remain calm. That's the main thing. Do you plan to trade during live stream if you have some setups ready? Not on a public, only in Diamond. In Diamond, I do. That's, of course, Diamond stuff. Am I in any trade? I usually not talk about my positions, sizes, because I don't want to influence everyone. I'm very careful with that because I'm pretty sure you influence stuff as a a trader myself. So generally only in Diamond they know, but I never really talk about my positions, long, short, neutral, if I am in a position or not in a position, what the plan is, strategy, portfolio size, because it doesn't help anyone. And I'm mainly focused on the channel as well to help people, educate them. And when you go more into the Moonboy stuff, which is, oh, look at my 5 million trade, I'm a 100K in profit. That's nothing, right? Okay, nice. I can do the same, but it's not the goal of the channel. Does it get the views and the clicks? Yeah, people want to see. The problem is you don't learn anything. And that's what I want to achieve here, is I want to help people to develop their knowledge about Elliott Waves, because I'm an Elliott Wave channel, but also generally want to help people to develop their strategy, their plan, and then they can trade with their money and their portfolio size and their risk. And then they become long-term profitable instead of following a channel where, oh, look, I'm 100K in profit, I'm 100K loss. Oops, it doesn't really help. And I'm here to help. So in Diamond, people know, but it's not something I really talk about much. Stephen Thompson, I love these live streams, but I'm going to need some kind of schedule. I need to book time off work, figure out excuse to tell the family so I can concentrate. Stephen, please don't do bad at your job because you want to watch a live stream of a random person across the world doing some analysis with some letters and numbers on the screen. Thanks for the compliment, though. I appreciate the comment. But priority to your family, of course, and your work. And there's still the short form content besides the streams, but I do streams more often as I get a lot of feedback from people that they really enjoy the stream. So usually I will, at least the past week, we've basically done one live stream a day. Morning update is a video, evening update a video, and then during the day is the live stream. It's not a schedule. It's not guaranteed. It's just if something happens on the chart, which might become volatile, it's interesting to have a look at the chart together, and it also helps people to remain calm, and they can ask questions and I can answer, and that helps people a lot during these emotional moments as well. So that's why I like to go live, to help some more people instead of a video, which is very much sending. In a video, I can only send info, while in a live stream, I can receive your questions and I can interact, which is a lot more valuable for others. Of course, then for Stephen, for example, if you have a job, it's difficult because it's not a 10-minute video and we're done. I do tend to do the analysis at the beginning of the stream so that the people that do want the analysis in like a 10-minute video content have the beginning of the stream, they watch the beginning and they get out, right? They got the analysis part, they got what they wanted, and they can then go on with their day, while the people that do have the time or want to know more or ask questions, those are the ones that then stay. Of course, catching up with all the content can be an issue because today, the afternoon stream was 3 hours or something and 13 minutes. Then we had two videos of like 10. So that's 3.5 hours of content. And this stream is now running for 1.5 hours. So we already have 5 hours of content, that's crazy. It's crazy. Have you considered keeping an eye on BTC, ETC dominance? Yes, it's true what you say indeed, but I don't trade ETH myself. I'm a very focused trader, very niche. Also because of the other stuff I do with speaking and business-wise, I like to keep things simple for myself, and I've not yet gotten into ETH. Actually, one of the things I was thinking about this year is to start trading ETH, but I haven't yet started trading ETH. Based on the statistics of Jarvis, I think ETH is very interesting because he does trade ETH. I don't, but he does. And where is, here. So, can I just, no, 1 second, I'm getting these stats. Open, can I just, yeah, okay, that's one. So these are Jarvis's trades with my strategy since October 28 on ETH, and he's doing very well on ETH. Arguably, ETH is performing a bit better than Bitcoin. So he got me. Oh wait, by the way, my webcam is in the way. Sorry for that. So there you go. So arguably, ETH can be very interesting, but but then I have to focus on two charts, and that's a bit of a thing because of my time, and I like niche, I like focus. It's it's a bit of a you know what I mean. Did you hold altcoins? How did you think? Did you hold altcoins like Dash? No. How did you think they car refresh all-time high? I don't know what you mean with the end of your question, unfortunately, but I'm not really a long-term investor guy. I'm more like, not really in crypto per se. I think I have some on KuCoin back in the day. I put some money in some stuff, but I would have no idea what I have because it's so long ago I even looked there. Sure, I have no idea. I'm mainly just trading. Source, I'm not ready. Can you, Neo, can you repeat the question of the source of what? Do you mean Elliott waves or what? The source about what? I forgot. How is your thought process on CVD? Meaning a CVD could also be leading signal, there's pressure in certain area, and sometimes mean. Yeah, so this is very much where experience plays out with CVD, right? You need experience. Mo Kim, this guy, Mo Kim. I just see it as, whoa, I completely missed it. Mo Kim, my man, welcome to the Diamond team. Holy moly, that's amazing. I think you are actually the first ever Diamond that joins during a live stream. Welcome. Mo Kim, send me an email with your Discord, Telegram, YouTube username, and I will make sure to get you sorted. And tomorrow morning, that is when you will hear me speak again in the setups update video in the early morning. But welcome, Welcome to the gold team, or the gold team, lol, diamond team. That's incredible. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully it's going to be a very valuable experience. I'm very active there. So we're going to surely be chatting also in the chatting sessions in Discord. So what's up, T-Exam? How are you doing? T-Exam is a diamond legend. Lucas also. But yeah, welcome, Mokim, man. Holy moly, the first one ever. We're not a big channel yet, guys. So, you know, there's a lot of first times on the channel here. Regarding CVD, there's a lot of experience with CVD. It's not just a tool you can use and trade every divergence. It's a lot about context and confluence with other tools you use. So use it as a way to get a bit of confirmation on your support and resistance areas. That is where it's most effective. And then it depends on what are your support and resistance areas, but that is of course your analysis. You get your areas of interest, and when price enters that area, you look for the reaction, and the reaction CVD can be interesting. So leading CVD versus absorption is very difficult to spot. But what you have to do is when you use CVD at the beginning, you just observe which CVD divergences play out and which ones don't. And then record statistics on CVD to figure out when is it better and when is it not in relation to your strategy. Because everyone trades differently. My way of trading will be different than yours, most likely. So that is why everyone then records their own stats to see, hey, this is my area of interest. This is my area where I potentially want a long or short. How does CVD react here? And can I then find a pattern that works for me with regards to CVD? Because not every CVD plays out. A lot do, but you know, in the context of is important. Mil Lorenz Jugadora just got FOMO'd. Hopefully you're still okay. Hopefully you're still okay. Can you recommend a technical analysis course, or do you have one? Depends on what you want to learn. I can teach a lot, but only what I use. So I'm not really teaching anything I don't use, because what's that quote that says that you don't sell what you not do? No, that's the other way around, right? I forgot it. Probably you guys know what I mean. It's official now. Look at everyone talking. It's just I will only teach what I know and what I use. But everything you see me using in videos, that's stuff I talk about as well. And damn, I forgot where we. And in gold, that's the technical. So the gold membership is the that's the course. And you can check out the join video if you want to know what's in there, because I show it in the join video on YouTube. And if you can, it's very easy to get through that in a month, easy, because YouTube Gold is a monthly membership. But if you can finish Gold in a month, you can either go after that, you easily finish it in a month. You can go to Diamond, you can go to Silver, or you can exit, and then you have all the info, everything I use. So it's an Elliott Wave course, but also with volume profile, order blocks, target boxes, what I use. This approval is the biggest shit show I've ever seen. Yeah, nothing is happening. I agree. I've entered long, buddy. What do you suggest me? Hold. This depends on your plan, my friend. Make sure you trade safe. That's all I have to say. But you of course trade on your plan, your strategy, your risk appetite. So make sure you trade safe. And if you are long, manage it well. Look at what you lose, not at what you win, right? You enter a trade based on how much you're willing to lose. You do not enter a trade based on what you want to win. It's about risk management. Looking at the loss first before the win. The risk is more important. So make sure you risk manage it well. And if your strategy says go for a long, then go for a long. If it is a loss, it's just one of those losers in your strategy, because no one wins 100%. As long as you have your statistics and your plan and your strategy, everything is okay. If you have a 50, 60, 70, 40% win rate, who knows? Then you know how many losses you can have, but still be profitable over 100 trades. What's up, TXM man? Hit the likes. After you close your position, can you show us from where, how you entry it? I am careful with those type of things as well. Because of course it's backtracking as well. And I think the psychology part of trading and coping with a live position is important, or coping with a loss, for example. But that is stuff I can talk about in general, because I've had many losses. I've also had more wins. I mean, maybe compared with the start of my trading career, where of course I was mainly losing, as probably everyone did at the beginning, I wouldn't actually know if over my whole trading career I would have more wins than losses. Of course, nowadays I do by far, but yeah, that would be a fun question too. I don't have the data from the beginning of my career. All the small little losses. Holy moly. Yeah, so it's not really something I tend to do, reflecting on the whole setup. It's again more like statistics, reflection, backtracking, backtesting. It's very much diamond stuff as well, but yeah, it's don't want to go in too much detail. Moonboy thumbnail coming, 100k in 20 seconds, sitting on a Bugatti. Exactly. Where is my thumbnail with my mouth wide open? Approved. Demonstrate how you can trade. Also be a learner. You can record your trading and show it later, so it won't influence anyone. It might get you new diamond members. That's also a potential idea. Let me at least write it down. Where is my here? I probably it's not really something I tend to do. Reflect, making a, because the thing with the channel is it's focused on Elliott Wave analysis on Bitcoin. This is a little bit of a different genre when I talk about my trades, the setup and how it played out and my emotions throughout. I'm not someone that ever shows position sizes and portfolio sizes and that sort of stuff, because for me that's just private info, and I'm not really like Moonboy type of content. But it can be interesting to talk about certain things regarding trading management mindset, which is interesting. I love the streams. I'm happy you enjoy it, perse. Ed Vergara approved. It's weird that the price not really moving. No, it's doing nothing. I work from home again, by the way. Mo Kim, welcome, Thank you. First one ever. Jeez. I think the first diamond during a live stream. I work from home and my day starts with ice cold Red Bull and Koons. Ice cold Red Bull and Koons in the morning. Good morning, Watty. MT, it's already pride in the ETF. Yeah, you're trading just ETH and BTC, only BTC. Bitcoin, please go to the moon sideways. Yeah, nothing is happening. Bloomberg, approved, pump or D. Yeah, we're waiting. No. But the thing with Elliott Waves here is this move up is not really a nice impulse. You would then have a 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5, but we never got another 4 5. So that would increase probabilities to take the low here that I mentioned at the beginning. 1 second. Right, to take this low. And then we have to, of course, observe the reaction if price does take that low. We do have some bullish CVD, but the price action is holy moly. I mean, did we? Yeah. What was the voting? What was the voting here? What was the vote? What's up here? The most people were thinking either a pump or a pump and a dump. So basically, the pump side kind of won here as the opinion in chat. I think it's still running if you want to vote and share your vote here. But this is not a nice impulse. So if we look in the bullish scenario, right? And wait, this one. And this is the low of your 2, right? And then a bigger 1, 2. You want to see continuation in a 3. The problem is if this is your low, you want to have an impulsive structure to the upside. But this is not really an impulse, because we want to see a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's overlap here. So unless this is a 1, 2, which of course doesn't really make too much sense to have this the end of 2, but then you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That could work. You do have bullish CVD, so that is like the potential save and grace basically, but it's not an ideal start. But then again, what we are looking for is the level here, 47.5 or 43.2, and remain patient. We know support here as well, right? We have a bit of support, which is here between 43.8, 44.1, and yeah. Oh wait, I want to have the boxes. I want to remove the clutter. There we go. Perseo founded. Perseo man, welcome. Send me an email as well, eh? Perseo, you've been here for a very long time in on the channel as well. It's cool to see you joining the old school squad, because many of the diamonds are there for a while since the channel existed. But welcome, man. Crazy. Second ever. Holy moly. Mr. Perseo, what's up? Welcome. Send me an email, right? And I'll get you sorted. I'll get you sorted. But welcome to the team, eh? We're gonna chat tomorrow. Probably at night after the 7 p.m. video. I'll do some diamond chatting in Discord in the voice channel. So I'll send you in a minute. Yeah, I'm not sure if I get everything sorted tonight, because, you know, want to go to sleep as well. But if not tonight, then tomorrow morning. I will at least give you the role in Discord. So yeah, that I get you sorted. Where do I find your email? Oh, it's actually in the join, in the levels. I wrote it, but it's koenstrading@outlook.com. And then your YouTube, Discord, Telegram username, and then I get you sorted. Yeah. What's up, Mokim, Perseo? Welcome to the team, guys. Yeah, it's risky. It's risky. I guess in a way, this is also what you like to see, I suppose, because now people are also, there's no clarity yet. You know what I mean? There's no result. There's no movement. So there's more doubt. There's more guessing. There's more gambling, at least for the people that don't have a strategy, right? There's no clear result, or at least from the price section. So it creates a lack of clarity, which arguably builds liquidity, as people continue to sell and buy on every little move here, because, you know, price moves up. Oh, I quickly got to buy because I see a bit of a move up. Oh, price moves down. Oh, I better get out, and I go in a short again. And they like buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. You know what I mean? It creates a lot of liquidity all the time. So yeah, it's interesting. It's official now. Yeah, is it like official? SEC website down? Oh shit. 2 streams in a day, yes, because ETF is tonight. You know, I want to be here with you. I want to experience this moment with you, whatever happens on the chart. But I want to be here with you guys. My fiance is probably working on her own business now downstairs, while I am chilling with all of you. Hopefully you appreciate my time with you instead of my fiance. But hey, I'll be sleeping with my fiance for another 8 hours or 7 hours tonight. So we'll spend time, but we'll be asleep nonetheless. But you know what I mean? Tomorrow another day. But she loves the YouTube stuff and the channel, and how she also enjoys the community. Sometimes she listens or even watches. And one time in Diamond, Gold, she joined the stream and she took over. So she was talking to the Gold members. And yeah, she's cool. I mean, we're together already for almost 6 years, so of course she's cool for me. What do you think for Forex? I don't really trade Forex, But I think any industry can be very well traded. Yeah, no problems with Forex. I think there's a lot of opportunity there as well. I don't really trade it, so I don't have experience with the markets. But I think any industry that you pick can work as long as you build experience, because every asset trades different and moves different in the market. So it, you know, you need experience on that particular asset, and the more experience you get, the more you can develop a strategy based on the asset. So in crypto, taking highs and lows is very common. Maybe in Forex as well. You know, you can build your way around it, or other stuff. Yeah. Abuzni, what's up? Sorry. Not at the moment, as we are kind of like waiting on what Bitcoin wants to do. We have some bullish CVD divergences here. Still, by the way, also locally, now that we look at it. So the impulse up, or potential impulse up, is not too nice. But we do have bullish CVD, so you know, it's not invalidation is down here, so we got to remain patient. Higher low in price, lower low in blue, and then locally higher low in price, lower low in blue and yellow. But with the news, it's very difficult to say if that is leading CVD or not, and that is why the only two white lines on my chart are up and down, and the only two blue boxes are up and down. We're now in the middle. So, yeah. So when we zoom out and we look at the chart like this, with the scenarios mentioned at the beginning, the bullish scenario fits better. It works better from an Elliott Wave point of view, right? Is this the low of year 2? Well, maybe we come down once more. Depends a little bit on what we do here, no? We have bullish CVD, but it's not the nicest impulse to the upside. So, yeah. But it's very much a patience game here, because the probabilities increase for upside if we take 47.5, decrease if we take the low at 43.2. And yeah, this is just sideways price action. Bearish scenario here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your 2 is a bit awkward. That's the thing with this scenario. Your 2 is a bit of a little bit of a problem in this scenario. And then here, this has to be your wave 1, but it's not a nice wave 1. Preferably a wave 1 is much more structured, right? Waves to the downside you can count. This, and I kind of repeat what I said at the beginning in the analysis part, but these type of candles tend to be wave C-ish instead of wave 1, 3, or 5. Especially to start something, this has to be your 1, but it's a bit of an awkward start for a very, you know, big trend. So yeah, and preferably you have bearish CVD with the high. If you are going to turn around and it's a big move down, and we really expect the end of a very large trend and a big move down, preferably I do like to see bearish CVDs building, lower high on price, higher high on the CVD. We do have bullish CVDs actually, and also here. Now, if price does then come down, what I want to see is still a retracement and actually bearish CVDs. I want, you know, that would translate to weakness for the longs. So even though this move up is not a nice impulse, we do have the bullish CVD, which shows absorption of market shorts. So it's a bit double. But that's why we have the lines here, and we remain patient. No, it's just patient. I'm very curious. Is it approved or not? Yeah, I also I also have no idea. Is it approved or not? New here. Oh, what's up, Cryptology? How you doing, eh? Welcome, my friend. Francisco Quinez again live. If you mean, yes, absolutely. Because of the ETF, we wanted to see with you. Don't you think, Elliot, subject because you tend to count based on your bias? No, you don't count based on your bias. You're counting based on your knowledge. That's a big difference. The more you learn about Elliott waves and the better you know the rules, the more accurate you will become with your scenarios. So it's just like any work, job and stuff. The more you know, the better you get the hang of the theory, the better you can implement it, which leads to better results. But that is where the skill of the Elliott Wave analyst, holy moly, is important. So, Elliott waves is a strategy where they're obviously subjective. However, it's about identifying the higher probability scenario based on the market structures on different time frames, right? Every time frame has different probabilities based on what we're looking at. So the counting is subjective to a certain degree, where the skill level of the analyst decides the accurate probabilities of the count. So of course in Discord I see many counts, right? And I can immediately see who is better and who is not that good yet, who is a beginner and who is advanced. You can very quickly see it when you look at charts. And that is where the subjectivity slowly removes, because the skill level goes up. So the newer you are, the higher the subjective nature, because you don't yet know all the rules, you don't yet know all the extensions, how the waves move, how to include volume. You know, you don't really know. But you're trying and you're developing, and that is important. You're developing yourself. But eventually, once you get to certain levels, the subjectivity goes down while the skill level goes up. There's always a level of subjectivity, but the thing is that once your skill level goes up, you will be better in identifying the probabilities in Elliott waves. And the higher probability scenarios usually are the preferred scenarios, right? Therefore, if Elliott waves trade, the tradable scenarios. And that is where, again, skill level up, subjectivity goes down. It will never be 100 and 0%, but you can influence it based on your knowledge. So, for example, for me, I am not counting based on bias. I use Elliott waves as directional bias, meaning a based on probabilities up or down. But my personal developed trading strategy is not just Elliott waves. I don't trade Elliott waves as it is. I have an entry strategy, because sometimes Elliott waves can give quite a big target, but I need more specific stuff. So what I did is also in my strat is I have a lot more different components and rules and entry stuff that give me a setup, the yes or the no. So I use it as directional bias. And I just love to puzzle with Elliott waves as well. And I do trade Elliott waves, but then usually higher time frame, unless locally there's a very good opportunity, then I'm interested. And then it's purely Elliott waves. But yeah, you know, I developed my personal developed trading strategy on a lot of statistics, so usually I'm sticking to that. So yeah, it's the balance between skill and then the subjectivity. At the beginning, subjectivity will be higher than your skill, but as you evolve, it changes. 5 moves down, 42 or 41.6. Perse again, man. Welcome, my friend. Yeah. Also, you can find my email in the About section on YouTube. So on my homepage. Or send me an email or a DM on Discord. But my email is in the description of the membership levels as well. And also in the About page. It's koenstrading@outlook.com. Wasn't resistant for 1-2 stood it down, was hit perfectly. If so, structure right now look more bearish. As far as I see it, news mess. Exactly, news mess. Wasn't resistant for 1-2 set up to the downside, was hit perfect. Yes, this one. So during the afternoon stream, right, we mentioned that if price moves up here, both of these scenarios, both bullish and bearish, are still valid. You're not high enough yet to invalidate or really lower probabilities a lot, because that's where this line comes in for the bearish. But at the same time, you can't. So what did I want to say? If price moves up here, you can still be bearish in a 1, 2, 3. Because you didn't yet hit this line, but you can also still be bullish in a 1, 2, 3 the other way around, even if you come down once more, right? Because we still have support here as well, and this is the 786. The 886 is below the box. You don't want to hit that. But in the bearish scenario, your wave 2 is a bit awkward, and this wave 1 to the downside is it's not too nice of a wave 1. But remaining patient and disciplined here is what's gonna help you. But we expected more tonight, no? This is like what? Like, what is this? Where's the fireworks? I can already see this happening. I stopped the stream. I stopped the stream. Price pumps or dumps. And that's usually how it goes. With ETH, because ETH is now in a high time frame value area, probabilities are higher to move to 2600 on a weekly time frame, that is. So, you know, it goes with ups and downs locally. You can have a diagonal on ETH, but if it hits 2600, a leading diagonal is invalidated because wave 5 is too long compared to 3. So you need a double 1-2, or it's a bearish range to the upside, which of course means new lows on Ethereum. I'm not sure if you got what I know it out of my head, but basically what it actually moved up. That's nice. So what I mean in a nutshell, this is not the right, where did I put it? The coin coverage? Yes. Oh, we're almost there. This was in the afternoon where we said the probabilities are higher to move up to 2600. That's nice. So on a, well, and we were talking, who was here in the afternoon? We were talking about the double top as well. It's very rare to leave a triple top, it was even, to leave that unattended. Remember the words? How cool is this? That's nice to see. So with ETH, right, just a little bit higher and a diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's invalidated. You can't get a diagonal anymore. If this is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then your 5 is going to be longer than your 3. So then we have to switch to either 1, 2, 1, 2, potentially 3 continuation, or 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 continuation. Preferably each wave 1 is a bit shorter than the previous wave 1. This one is shorter than this one. But then this one might become longer than this one. It's a little bit less ideal. Can happen, but not as ideal. So you then have a 1, 2, 1, 2, then you have 3, or 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Also with like in relation to where Bitcoin is, Bitcoin is also at sensitive levels. But just like on Bitcoin, we have a very big volume profile of this range, which gives a value area high, point of control value area low. For me, it's very rare you're gonna push through this without any ranging in this area. We were looking for that point of control though, after we entered the value area low, entered, rejected, entered, support. That's what we like to see. Probabilities increase to move to the point of control. Price starts ranging, we always wait for a range. If price pushes, we wait for ranges. We get a range, we got a double top here. Probability is high to take the double top. We took the double top and now you wait. And now the question is, what do you get? You know, like we're now, you know, this is a big support resistance area as well here, right? Support resistance. So now you're in important resistance area, and we have even more resistance above as well. So yeah, but at least we took the highs, so that's something nice. While Bitcoin is doing nothing. It still has bullish CVD and bullish CVD, right? So yeah, it might be an interesting night, but I'm not planning to stay here till like 4 a.m. And then the Ag 5 moves down for you. I mean, looks like it playing out. Now, for me, the bullish scenario looks, as explained in the beginning, it looks better than the bearish one. Would have higher probabilities. Also with the bullish diffs. But the two levels that are most important are on the chart, and I share my chart as well. Yeah, it's on now. Sometimes it's off. It depends a bit on what I do on the chart. Sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off. Let me actually refresh the chart quickly so that I don't lag with my mouse. You know, sometimes have to do that during the day. There we go. Better. Oh, I clicked on Atas. Now Atas is opening. I like the stability. Market are closed, guys. How are things to move from retail? Oh, I mean, look, you have New York and then Asia and then London. You know, those are the three primary areas anyway. So there's always some volume going on. But does Asia open in 1 hour? Not too sure about the Asian market, because obviously usually I sleep. Might be a little bit of bearish CVD. So we have the bullish one and the bearish one. So the best thing is being very patient. Jared, what's up, man? Approved. Not your keys, not your crypto, exactly. Good evening, agent. What's up? SEC press release. Predictable. More you learn, the less you know. That's an interesting one. You can, of course, get analysis paralysis, but that is where you got to start structuring your knowledge and make a plan. That is when things become easier again. That was my problem. My problem was analysis paralysis, very much so. And then on my channel, I made a video which was almost like self-reflection. I made this one, how to avoid analysis paralysis. Look at my nice Google whatever. Look, 10 minutes. This is the video I made on how I then made my target boxes, because my target boxes, right, these blue ones, as well as all the ones I have here, these help me to identify support resistance areas and keep the chart very clean based on my analysis, right? Weekly, naked point of control hit, target box, resistance, move down. New target box, resistance, right? It's just beautiful, like, yeah. So it's for me, it's an important way to clean my charts, and it helps me in my trading to have clean charts. Sometimes I get a question because people follow my chart. The link is in the description, by the way, if you want to see my chart. Sometimes I have sharing off, right? Yeah, of course, but also it's on very often. And then sometimes people are like, but Koen, I don't see anything on the chart because I maybe have like 2 lines or 1 line, and then in the comments it's like, yo, what is anything happening? But this is just my style. My style is very, very clean, I suppose, which helps me. Andreas Satas, how are you doing? Greetings from Istanbul. I was in Istanbul. Wait, this cap also got it there. But yeah, what's up from Istanbul? We had global esports games there last year in 2022, December, in Istanbul. Went into the city as well. It was great fun. What you say about the ETH pump? As expected. But very big resistance coming up. The point of control, the support resistance area I just mentioned. So where price is now to like 2,700 it's a big resistance area there in that area. ETF approved, man. There's a lot of approved, not approved. Greetings from Belgium. What's up, Lau Hellabout? Welcome back again, by the way. Anyone have the link from the SEC report? I don't. Unless someone sends me on Discord, I can share it or have a look. Tell us what the weather will be tomorrow. Is that like about like if you have knowledge, the more you know in Elliott waves, the less the subjectivity becomes. You are then connecting it to the weather. Lol. You got to ask the weatherman, because my subjectivity there is very high because I have no knowledge about how to read the weather, the clouds, the data. So for weather purpose, like about the weather, my subjectivity is high, my skill is low. But if I would learn a lot about how weather works and I gain skill in reading the weather, the subjectivity goes down. So your question is asked to the wrong person. You have to ask this question to someone that studied the weather, as you are now listening to someone that has a high skill level in Elliott waves. So ask me anything Elliott wave related and I'll be able to answer it. Right? My subjectivity becomes less because my skill is higher. If you are just starting with Elliott waves, your subjectivity will be high and your skill is lower. But the more you learn, the more it will change. It will never be 100%. You can't clear subjectivity. But the better your skill level, the better you'll be able to identify the probabilities of your scenarios and come up with different scenarios all the time, as we are puzzling constantly, really. That's the quotes. Practice what you preach. That's it. Mas H. That is also in gold and diamond exactly what I aim. I can't teach anything that I don't use. Of course, I can quickly look at a YouTube video online and be like, how does XYZ work? And then make a video myself and put it in gold. But that's not what I like to do. Everything I teach or is what I use. Also in YouTube, what you see, right? So exactly. And same in diamond. The strategy is what I use. The steps I took to develop my strategy is literally what I show in diamond, what people work with, the templates I use myself, a bit more modernized. But it's exactly this. Practice what you preach. Yo, what's up, Mike? Yeah, I know, right? I know. We have the same opinion. It's been approved all over the internet. Okay. Man. Happy days. Learning scalping. Yeah. Depends on your trading style, of course. As a scalper, there's a lot of opportunities, of course. My trading style is not, it's more like day trading, definitely. 8 to 20 setups a month, of course. Usually 10 to 20. But yeah. It's not bound to a certain dollar value. It's just whenever the boxes are checked, I enter. And if they're not checked, I don't enter. Very much data trading. If price goes to 43 or 47, how can we make strategy? I see whatever happens at these levels, you need your plan, my friend. From an Elliott wave point of view, which is by no means financial advice, right? My friend, you need your plan, your strategy. Put some time and effort into developing something so that you don't ask, but trading strategy-wise. Oh, wait, I like the question, how can we make a strategy? But you are connecting it to these levels, which you see on the chart. So I kind of know where we're going. You know what I mean? From an Elliott wave point of view, if you hit the key level here, probabilities are higher to continue. The reason is not because it's up here. It's because the 886 is touched, taken from the high to the low. And if you're looking for a wave 1, 2, and a 3 down, bearish impulse, the 886 is a rare target for 2. Hitting the 886, probabilities are higher to take the high sooner or later. Taking this low first would invalidate the preferred bullish setup that we have, which decreases probabilities for the bullish scenario. The alternative is this is then a diagonal 1, you get a bigger 2 here, and then a wave 3 up. But that depends on the reaction you then get down there. So that is how probabilities change based on the levels and the key levels I have on my chart. Now, this obviously is Elliott Wave theory. And now what you want to do yourself, of course, is develop a plan or a strategy, not around Elliott Waves per se, but around the tools you like to use. So, and that takes time. It will take months to develop a strategy, usually, if not years, because you're always tweaking. I'm still improving it as well, still tweaking. But this time, instead of me being the only one improving the strategy and collecting data, and it's already great, but it's not 100% win rate. You can always go better. But now with Diamond, there are so many other people also collecting data and also sharing and in developing, and it's more brains, more eyes, more knowledge. There's engineers in there that create whole calculators like Super Psycho, man. This guy is so smart. Created a whole calculator as well for position sizing and all that stuff. It's like everyone is in there with the same mission, and that's what I love. But it's all about a strategy, or people are there to develop their own strategy. So that's what's important. Of course, you can trade Elliott Waves as well, but then you need to trade your own analysis. Never follow YouTube stuff, right? And also, the more you know about your own strategy and the more you have your own plan, the less you'll care about the external point of views. It's not that they're wrong or correct. It's the best thing that you can do to be a long-term profitable trader is to develop your own plan and strategy. It's very difficult to be long-term profitable and make trading a business, because that's what you're going to do if you follow what YouTube people say. That is why a big goal of the channel here is education. That's why I show in the videos, where do I pull the fibs from, right? Why, like, what is rare, what is common, what are common targets, what are rare targets. I explain why a certain scenario becomes higher or lower probabilities. And I hope that by explaining why, people learn about how to use Elliott Waves and then reflect it in the probabilities, which from my side takes more work, because I have to try and explain things, and it's a complex theory. But I have to try to explain it in a simple way so that the most amount of people can understand what I do, which is another reason why my charts are very clean. And I tend to only show one scenario at a time. And when I show a scenario, I tend to also show it in a very clean way. So it's very easy to follow what is happening. And there's not too much lines. And, I can't. If I watch a YouTube video where they have like 2 or 3 scenarios at the same time from different time frames, I can't watch that. It hurts my eyes. They have the higher time frame, like a daily scenario with big lines across the chart, and then they have the 4 hour, and then they have the 1 hour, and then they have the 5 min, and they have like all these lines. It makes it very difficult for me to follow. I know what's happening, but it's not easy to follow. I know what's happening because of experience, but if you're very new and you try to what line is he? Oh, it's a white line. Oh, it's the yellow box. But he also has a white box. What's that white box for? You know what I mean? That's why I have, sorry, holy moly, the itch. That's why I have my object tree that I use, so I can on and off click my scenarios, which hopefully helps you to follow what's happening. Cheese, gotcha. There he is, finally live. Hello, everyone on planet. I wish the best way. Koen, thank you. What's up, Cheese, man? Nice to catch you live sometime as well, instead of all the comments. It's an ETF party, but where's the party? Yeah, Peter, I think you walked in the right door, but it's a bit of a dead party. I mean, we have fun here, but the chart, the one that the party was for, is not yet ready. Still getting ready. The chart is still getting ready to party. It's still putting on the clothes and the makeup and whatever. Yeah, won't be surprised, Donovan. Definitely won't be surprised. Yes, correct, John. So you can use Elliott Waves by itself, which can be very efficient. But I like to use more to also again increase probabilities of scenarios. Yes, so that's why, and I just like other tools. I have my favorite tools that I always enjoy using. So what you see in the YouTube videos, that's indeed what I like. I like my target boxes. I like volume, horizontals. I like CVD, and these things also impact probabilities of scenarios. Because I use it, but so besides the Elliott Wave knowledge, I'm able to use other tools. I don't use RSI and MACD and stochastic and that sort of stuff. I use I use other stuff. The link is in the Diamond Lounge. Okay. Did you post it? Holy moly, you guys have been writing so much in the Diamond Lounge. Is it this? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. From the SEC's website. I see. Interesting. Thanks for notifying me, Super Psycho. Yeah, that's the post. I see. What are your thoughts on Cardano? At the moment, don't really go into all of the alts as we try to look for what Bitcoin wants to do here. We already explained the probabilities and everything in the Elliott Wave analysis. We're just kind of waiting. 11 spot BTC ETFs. Approval already did just happen. How would you scalp $200 moves with the fees? It's a bit of a strategy dependent. The thing is, it's more like a leverage type of question, because the leverage is then connected to the fees, of course. The higher your position size, the higher your leverage, the higher the fees, the more difficult it is to profit on $200 moves. But if you have a high win rate, it works. Or you need to like find platforms where the fees are very low. But like every platform, if they start with very low fees, it's very likely they go back to normal later. MaxC started with 0.0 whatever spot fees and 0.01 futures or something. You just know that eventually they go back to the norm. It grabs a lot of attention, and a lot of people come to the platform because, hey, low fees. And then sooner or later they're gonna bump up the fees. Like guaranteed. And then it's hoping that people stay on the platform because they made use of all of the platform, right? So yeah, that they don't want to change. But yeah, it's about calculating the fees and then look, is this strategy working for you? If not, you have to change it. If the fees are too high, if your win rate is too low to make up for the fees that you get with your profit, then you need to work on your strategy. You need a bigger TP or a smaller stop loss, but as a scalper it's already small. But then you need a bigger TP, and that means you gotta track statistics on how far can you put your TP and still have a solid win ratio compared to what you have now. For a wave being an expanded flat, what is the ideal target? It is the 1.236 to the 1.38. A, B, C. Take a fib from the high of A to the low of A. Toggle on the 1.236 to the 1.38. This is your most common target for wave B. The 105 is less common / rare, and the 1.618 is also less common / rare. Most common is 1.236 to 1.38. I'm such a no-lifer that you draw it, but based on the drawing, nicely positioned there. Yeah, I love Elliott Waves. And Brent Bastiaans. This is a very good question, so thank you for asking. No question is, sorry to ask. Feel free to ask, right? That's important. Always feel free to just ask your question. I was counting on a 1.618 bounce, but it overshot. Probably depends on the pull you did. You want to, of course, pull it from the beginning of A to the end of A. And this one is the 1.236 to the 1.38, which is the most common target. The 1.618 is also still a target, right? You can wick above, but I don't really like to see closes above the 1.618. That kind of lowers the probabilities for a B. It's possible, it's just less common. So yeah, and a pleasure for the content, my friend. Confidential information. What is your win rate? And if you know average for R, wait. But what is your win rate? I actually showed the statistics of the previous version of the strategy. 1 second. My win rate is between, let me show you. This is the strategy before the tweaks. So it's about 60-70% most of the time. And of course, there's better and worse month. Like in August, September, that's where we tweaked the strategy. In November, I don't know November out of my head. In November, it was 19% profit with 1% risk. It was a great month. December was a worse month. December was the first either break even, close to break even, or small loss, but the whole year has been crazy. December has been a pain. The range was very difficult, but October and November were very profitable. August, September, that is where I was tweaking and changing and analyzing the data. And then in October, also there, still a little bit of tweaking together with Diamond members, as Diamond launched in October. And then November came, December, and now we're in January. So on average, between 60 and 70%, I would say, on the safe side. And then, of course, you have, statistic. These are the statistics of Jarvis. He's a Diamond member that trades my strategy on Ethereum since October 28. So I suppose, can you actually see this? I don't even know. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. I'm such an amateur. 1 second. Wait, 1 second. Lol. I'm literally showing you my face. That's a streamer noob. Streamer mistake. 1 second here. 1 second. Lol. I know you see my face, and there we go. Shit. What the hell, Koen? There you go. So everything I just said, but now you have this screen. So just put this screenshot, go back 2 minutes, play the video. Yeah, so here I tweaked the strat, right? October Diamond went open, still a little bit of tweaking as well. But a great, profitable month. November, 19% profit with 1% risk. December was the first month where it didn't, it was about break even. But if you have a really good year, you're bound to have a month where it's like meh. And now we're in Jan. And Mr. Jarvis, he did this so far on ETH. He also has the Bitcoin data somewhere. So he's and there's more people collecting statistics. So he also has Bitcoin, which is over here. So this is his Bitcoin stuff, right? So you can see it's pretty much the same. Bitcoin was a pain in the ass in December, but we're getting back there now again since the year started. So it's about 66.7, but that's also what you want to see. And this is still little data, right? Eventually you want to have a data set And that's what I have, of course, over a big amount of trades. So yeah, there you go. I used to have a win rate 11%, but RR 1 to 40. That's profitable. That's a profitable strategy, right? 140. Holy shit, that's crazy. Jared, thanks for saying that, man. I appreciate it. Hey, man, you think crypto is going to pump for the next 24 hours? I mean, since the beginning, we mentioned that the probabilities here are higher for the bullish scenario compared to the bearish. The bullish scenario looks better. And we have some bullish divs as well. But the two levels that are mainly important, 47.5 and 43.2. So make sure you trade your plan and your strategy if you have, and remain patient above all. Thank you for the support and all job you put in this. My pleasure, Swahero Mining. It's a pleasure. I mean, look, it's actually funny, right? We are all sitting behind our computer, phone, iPad, somewhere in the world, because it's a real global audience. And I'm this guy here in the Netherlands, standing in my office at home. No one is around me, but online there's 200 of you. You are yourself are of course a single person, and you are watching this, and you see on the side a number with viewers, and you are looking to this guy in the Netherlands, potentially on the other side of the world, chatting to you as well. It's actually weird, right, when you think about it. But hey, I did so much streaming when I was a professional gamer in the past. I love streaming. I just love the interaction. Of course, it's something I don't really get when I make the single videos, but I love to interact. I'm a global keynote speaker as well, so generally speaking, is I like to talk. Only really about stuff that I know something about. Well, Abuzni, is the word altcoins in there? Someone struggled with that word in YouTube, and then YouTube somehow deleted it. Usually it's a certain word in your question that then gets deleted by YouTube. Okay, I allowed this just because you stopped, but of course there's no spam necessary. I like your excitement though. Maxi fees, other exchanges are way more expensive. Yeah, pretty sure that eventually they go back to normal. Oh, yeah, there you go, 0.05. It started. Could have low win rate, but high R as well to make a strategy. Yes, my RR is 1 to 3. So the data you just saw is a 1 to 3 risk to reward ratio. That is what, based on statistics, that is the most profitable risk to reward. I think if you have 20% win rate, you need a 1 to 4 for break even. 1 to 5, I believe, because 20% is 1/5 of 100. I think with 25% win rate, you then need a 1/4. I guess you are a maker in the market. Who knows? No one knows. I never really talk about position size, my account, like my account size. I also never talk about what I own, or, because it's not important. It doesn't help anyone. I'm always streaming without anything around my wrists, because also that is it's not important, It doesn't help anyone to see. I'm usually very casually dressed as well, but that's what I like. That's my style since I was very young. So I dress very neat if I go to bigger events and if I speak and stuff. But yeah, I'm here to help people, and hopefully they learn some Elliott Waves on the channel, and they see how I approach certain things from an Elliott Wave perspective. Yeah, hopefully it helps people in their journey. Of course, not as in they take trades based on the video probabilities, because that's not, in the end, that's not what, there's no financial advice, of course, in any of the content. You need your own plan and your own strategy, which I always repeat basically in every stream, because it's the most important thing. You want to be long-term profitable, you got to do it. It's literally the only way. But I just hope I can teach people something. And yeah. Price joins the party. Yeah, it took a while. We now created a double top here. So the fact price retraced to the 886 locally does increase to take this high now. Oh shit, that was the wrong button on my keyboard. I pressed the screenshot instead of the mic mute. Lol. Bullish CVD divergence almost played out as well now. Where can I get this Excel format in Diamond? It's Jarvis's. And Jarvis is one of the members. He's amazing. He's probably the member that picked up the strat that I use the quickest. Like he got it in no time. In October, he collected statistics. In November, he started. This was a small step for SEC, big step for humanity. There you go. Put the flag down. Exactly. Long or short, what do you suggest? I suggest to make a plan and a strategy. You want to know what I suggest? I suggest 6 steps to you, because based on your question, I know you don't have a plan and you don't have a strategy. Okay, there we go again. Very short. Step 1, use as many tools as you can. Free tools first. Step 2, figure out your favorite tools and build statistics on them. Step 3, man, I'm so like, what the hell? It's late. 1, try as many free tools as you can on TradingView, right? Or external but free stuff. 2, collect data on your favorite tools. 3, combine your favorite tools, collect data on the combination. Now you're working on building a strategy. Step 4, adjust and tweak the combination. Add something, remove something, see what it does with the probabilities and the statistics. 5, start trading your statistics and your strategy with a low budget and work on your mindset while you do that, trading psychology. 6, up your budget slowly to higher prices, right, or higher position sizes, because you need to get adjusted to losing more. The winning more is easy. The losing more is where people get scared. And that is when their psychology takes over. So that's why step 5 is so important. That is what I suggest. If you want to be long-term profitable and you're not just in the market to YOLO one day and try to get rich in an hour, this is what you do, and it will take you many months. If you want to be long-term profitable in the upcoming 5 to 10 years and make trading your business, you follow these steps. Only way. I don't see any other way. You can't follow YouTube advice. You can't go to 5 different channels and look at what they do and then follow up. You need your plan. You need something, preferably based on statistics. First day at your channel across the globe. Welcome, my friend. Hida, what's up? How you doing? Good stuff to see you here. Yeah, it's already late. I mean, arguably it's bedtime. Tomorrow morning, everyone, I have another update to share with you at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. in the morning. Holy moly, it's 11:30 now, guys. It's almost time to go to bed. I would love to share a little moment with you on the chart if anything happens. But we waiting. Like this dumb pump party is taking a while. What's up with the stats, by the way? Pump and dump. 35. Interesting stats here. But welcome, Hida. Do you see Bitcoin as more predictable and Elliott Wave? I am very experienced in counting Bitcoin. I can also count traditional markets and stocks and everything. That's no problem. But I rarely ever get the request in gold to count such structures. So my experience is very much crypto Bitcoin related, especially because Bitcoin is the main thing I count. So for me, Bitcoin becomes more predictable because I have so much experience, and every asset does move a bit different, but in the end it's waves. So yeah, but I would say I do agree with you saying Bitcoin is more predictable for me, but that's mainly because it's my experience is in Bitcoin. That's why for me it's easier. If I would go to another chart, I can also count that chart, but it might be, I actually don't know. Maybe it's a bit more difficult to, yeah. I mean, in the end, it's just rules. If I can count it, I can make probabilities for it. It's kind of as simple as that. It's mainly, I don't have experience on the other chart, so it's difficult for me to really say how things move. But if you give me a stock, which I don't do tonight, of course, but if if someone would give me a stock, I can count the stock and I can eventually get probabilities on all the time frames because it's just Elliott waves. I can count any chart. But experience-wise, with a trading strategy or whatever stuff, Bitcoin is kind of my go-to. Lol. I'm a market trader. So a maker, you mean market entry or limit entry? Market entry. Listening to Koenswaard doing Tay. That's how we do. You look great for a trader. Thank you, SB. I appreciate that. I think, just being healthy, everyone, like trading can be, I suppose, a job. It's not a job, like a form of entrepreneurship where I can imagine many people sit still, but do sports, I have the power tower in the background. Hopefully it motivates you to get your ass moving. Lucas, super psycho, he's often here. He has a treadmill underneath his desk. He's always walking when I go live. Does a monthly order block exist? Yes, there is some in the range we are right now. It's logical what people will put there to sell right now. A monthly order block. Yeah, well, we're already at the high of the order blocks now. I mean, you almost took the high. And then you have this gap on the monthly, right? And guess what? For the ones that paid attention, if I open my full targets, the white line, M gap top, right? That's the gap here. So I keep an eye on that as well. But yeah, the order block, you're kind of already, past it. The first touch is important, but the moment you start to trade inside and above an order block, of course, yeah. It's not, the effect of the order block slowly decreases, but it's still an interesting area as resistance. Do you take out all your positions at a 1, 2, 3? Yes. Unless I do have an extra rule in my strategy that if there's another addition, so I have 7 checkboxes to enter, and there's an 8th one, and if the 8th one is checked, I can extend it. But the 1, 2, 3 is pretty much always the target. Do you use open interest? No, I don't use open interest. Good to hear, Hiddo. What are you up to? Like, holy moly, I need to drink. Jeez. It's been a long day, hey? 2 hours and almost 45 minutes live here. 3 hours and 50 minutes live this afternoon, plus 2 videos today. Holy moly. Is there any disadvantage of keeping X amount of USD via long CFD contract over keeping twice the amount in a BTC at one of the crypto markets? Yes, you use leverage. That's the disadvantage. The advantage of using leverage is that you have more money that you can use for other trades or other investments. The disadvantage of leverage is that you have a liquidation. So if you would double the amount and put it in a spot, whatever price does, you don't have a liquidation. But the moment you use leverage, you have a liquidation. But the benefit is that you can use the same amount of money and allocate it to more assets because you use leverage. You don't use the whole amount of your portfolio. You can use half, use 2x, which mimics the full portfolio size, but you still have money left to put in other assets. But the risk is higher because of the liquidation. Depends on your way of trading, I suppose. What's going on with Bonk Solana? I wouldn't know. I actually don't trade it. But we do a big altcoin stream soon. Hello, Mehmet. I know you. Hey, there we go. We got people recognizing each other in the chat now. It would be something if people in real life know each other and then they meet in the chat like, wait, we're neighbors. What you doing here? Coinbase stock, please. We focusing on Bitcoin at the moment, though. There will be a big altcoin stream. Did you get your trade life balance in? Happy wife, happy chat. Today, not so much. But usually, yes. So also because today with the ETF news, I wanted to be live tonight. And my fiance is very, how can I say that nicely? Like very understanding and supportive and knows like, okay, you know, he wants to do this, you got to do this. And she's also entrepreneurial, so she understands, which is very, very, very good. So we are both very entrepreneurial together already for 6 years. So, you know, if I have a meeting in the middle of the night for whatever reason, you know, it's no problem. You also need someone next to you that understands entrepreneurship, right? Some people have and that's no problem, by the way. But because I used to be there, if you date someone that has a 9-to-5 mindset, but you are an entrepreneur and you have to work sometimes in the evening or have a meeting at night or a call when you watch a movie, if someone doesn't understand, it just does not work, right? You can't partner with someone for the rest of your life that has a completely different perspective in the work-life balance area. Eventually, we should all have work-life balance, which is all, of course, what we aim for. But I control my time, which arguably is the most important asset. Lots of work. How do we recognize that? Everyone, I can imagine. I recognize it. I mean, it's my business. But there's always lots to do. But hopefully what you do is, you know, you enjoy doing. Do you use any indicators for liquidation levels? No. But I do know people that do use it or use it in their strategy. Card, I'm not sure if Card is here, but Card likes to have a look at liquidation levels. Go to bed or the morning update will be late. Yeah, it's probably going to be 8 a.m. again. When you started trading, January 2021. Oh boy, some people here know my story as well. That's hilarious. My first ever trade was on ETH. Put all my savings in it. Holy moly, I couldn't sleep. My emotion was so high. Probably I got 10 years older. That trade. Fuck. Eventually I went to bed. My stop loss was my liquidation. I woke up with profit. Lucky me. Big profit. Cashed out. Put it in Bitcoin. Lost everything in the month after, like all the profit and a little bit. That's when I started learning. And because of the lockdowns and COVID, as a global keynote speaker, I was home a lot. So I had so much time to put into trading and, you know, so so throughout the whole 2 years COVID lockdowns, that's where I really grinded. Easy more than full-time studying crypto, learning, trading, everything. I have so many notebooks full of notes with all sorts of stuff. That's how I started. I have one here. I can even show you one as well. Here, I have one here, right? So I have, 1 second. Okay. Trade size, risk management options, support resistance, alt versus Bitcoin, support resistance flips, market structure, daily trading routine, things about indicators, divergences, open interest, funding, VWAP, Fibonacci retracements, negative Fibonacci's. I have extensions, you know, Fibonacci time, Fibonacci fan, channels, Patterns, right? Wedges, head and shoulders, bump and run, harmonics, 3 drives, triangle. Did I already say that? I don't know. I got like exochart stuff, delta, CVD. There we go. Trendline trading, pitchforks, right? Log scale. I've got so much stuff, right? Of course, a lot about trading psychology as well, because I like that. So I also have things about trading mindset, right? Finding a strategy, managing emotions, confluence. So it's what do I have more? Oh yeah, altcoin trading. Yeah. And this is just one notebook. I have another notebook, which is funny. 1 second. You like this one? Man, I have so many notebooks. That's like the first ever chart. First ever Elliott Wave chart. This is where I started, everyone. 1 second. I'll show you my first ever Elliott Wave. This, yes, here. Look, this is where Kunst trading started. Like this. Impulse wave, corrective wave. Some stuff, wave 2 can't drop more than the start of 1, wave 3 can't be the shortest. That is where I started. What is, what is it? And then I have here on the page next to it, I have, let me go back to the chart. The basic principle, movement in the direction of the trend is unfolding in 5 waves called 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Any correction against the trend is in 3 waves called ABC. I didn't even think about WXYs. In the beginning, I labeled everything ABCs. I didn't know the difference. So yeah, it just continues, and then fibs, and then the next page is relationship Elliott Fibonacci, then ABC corrections, regular flat, triangle, ending diagonal, wave 5, WXY, WXYXZ, and then I went into other stuff, and then I have another notebook, because I have multiple, which continues on Elliott Wave knowledge. So that's, yeah, man. I love Elliott Waves. It's like puzzling. It's like puzzling. I just really enjoy. It's like playing a game. So what do you like more, spot or futures? Futures. 75x only, man. This is weak. 200x or go home. What's up, Swag? How you doing, man? Happy days. But if you use leverage, you should still use yes. Yes, but I didn't know. When I started my first ever trade, I was a complete noob. I didn't know anything. I barely even knew how the platforms worked. I was like, yeah, I just upload all of my money, or upload. I put my money in the portfolio, and I saw Ethereum moving. I had no analysis. It just went up impulsively. I was like, oh fuck, I gotta join. So I did. It was the worst. It was a great profitable trade. It is the worst trade I ever took, ever, period. Man, I was awake till 4 a.m. I couldn't sleep. I was so nervous. At 4 a.m. I was like, fuck it. I just go to bed. I wake up next morning. Either I lose everything or I have profit. Well, lucky me, I had profit. I can show you the exact candle where I entered on Ethereum. I sometimes have done that as well in live streams and videos. I just remember it so vividly because the emotions were so high. I was so stressed. Yeah, cannot recommend. I didn't know stop loss. I didn't even have a TP. I just market exit the next morning. My liquidation was my thing. Yeah, stupid. And it wasn't spot. It was futures. I was attracted by the leverage. Typical beginner mistake. I made a lot of mistakes, and I also hope with the way I explain to people how to develop a strategy, I hope I can help them to avoid some of the mistakes I made in the beginning, which hopefully improves their learning process, and also makes it quicker. Tube Style, hello from Switzerland. Damn, man, I love Switzerland. Not only for skiing, but also for hiking in the mountains. My dad likes to do like hut-to-hut hikes. I actually want to take him this year. It's one of my goals, actually, to take my dad for a hut-to-hut hike. So, yeah. Starting second company, I agree. Second company? Spot or futures? Futures. If you have a long position with 2x leverage, your asset level can drop a bit before so-called margin call, I believe. Yeah, I just don't get close to liquidations. Like, I use leverage with my risk. If my risk is 1%, which it always is, my portfolio risk is 1%. So if my stop loss is shorter than 1%, I need 2x leverage to risk 1% of the portfolio. But if my stop loss is longer than 1%, then I just use 1x. I try applying every Elliott Wave to everyday things. Yeah, the 618 and Fibonacci, you see it everywhere. It is a thing. Like you can use waves and trends, economical trends everywhere. Show us the candle. Okay, I'll show you the candle. Let's go to ETH. I need to zoom out, of course. Maybe I can even go. I don't know how. Can I go back far enough on a 6-hour chart? Yes. Let's go to a 4-hour. 4 hours should be. I can even go lower. 3-hour. Because I still remember my entry. Yeah, I guess. Okay, 2-hour. Let's see how far we can go. Can we still make it? Just. Ah, but this works. Okay, there we go. So this was my entry. This is a 2-hour chart, right? So, yeah, you know what I mean? So, but you will see what I mentioned just now with the time, right? I said 4 a.m. and all that stuff. And the next morning. So this is a 2-hour chart. I entered here. And I entered in this candle. And I know exactly that candle. Why? We came back from France, Sean and Sonia, friends of my fiance. We were in the train. I got a notification. We got out the train at Amsterdam Belmer Arena, where we used to live quite close on the outskirts of Amsterdam. I got out the train, opened my laptop on the bench on the train station to enter my position with all the money I had, which of course is fucking stupid. My entry was 975. My liquidation was 863. I'll never forget. And so I entered here. Here I was still awake. Here I was still awake, right? But as this now looks like a green candle, and you're like, mate, price went up. But don't forget, I'm putting all I have in there, and this thing goes up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. I just couldn't cope anymore. So I went to bed. Next morning, I wake up. And I wake up in this area here. Price when I woke up was here. When I woke up, and I was like, holy shit, I'm in so much profit. And I started to become a little greedy. So I kept it a bit longer, and then price dropped, and then I went out at like 140 or something. And that's my first trade ever. This was my first trade ever. I just can't forget these levels. It's like it's imprinted. I know I was on the couch and I was so nervous. I had so much stress. So much stress. I couldn't sleep till the moment I just thought, fuck it. I don't care anymore. I either lose everything or I have profit. Worst, of course, that's the worst decision you can make as a trader. But yeah, welcome to my story. That's my first ever trade. Yeah, on ETH. Yep. How far we've come. How far we've come. Holy moly. So there you go. We might start now. No, the bullish DVD divergence is here now played out, by the way. We took the high. I did the same with Ethereum. You have the same? Yeah. I bet there's more people here that have the same story or a similar one. But man, it was my first ever trade. I had no strategy, no plan, no nothing. I didn't know shit. It would be awesome to travel and trade. That is true, but also very difficult. Don't underestimate travel and trading. Because trading does require a certain amount of focus. And I prefer having my home set up. I do trade a bit when I'm on holiday, but it's a lot less. It's also not on my mind as much, and I don't have internet everywhere, but I do have my strat and everything. But yeah, you know what I mean? Bitcoin indeed making a move. We now have this box here, right? It's attempting to move above. Very nice. Bullish CVD playing out. Very nice. Probabilities here playing out. We want to see that high taken though. We're not there yet. Still do that sometimes. Yeah. It can always happen at times, but as long as you have solid risk management, right? Can you do an Elliott Wave analysis on the ETH 5-minute time frame while you are at it? I focus on Bitcoin. Actually, you know, for me it's very much bedtime, but this is what happens. I was like, yeah, if I close the stream, Bitcoin's probably gonna do something. So I better just stay here and observe a little bit longer. Let's see if it can hit the key. But yeah. Not really looking into other charts at the moment. Getting tired as well. If you slept a bit longer, you'd be way in a loss. Yeah, well, yeah, it did below my entry and eventually moved further up. But, you know, I had no idea. I had no way, no analysis. I put in 10K in June. Still trying to recover. Yep, that was my story. I won my first trade, but then I lost all my profits and a little bit more in the month after. You know, but this is what happens. That's why I also recommend in the process of developing a plan, start with the low budget. We're not here to get rich quick, but at the beginning that's what we think. You know, that's what I thought. Till the moment I got experience and learned how to build my strategy, and I developed my plan and strategy, and with the experience and the survival in the market, which arguably is even more important, to not liquidate yourself. That is when, you know, things changed. Also from a mindset point of view, very much. What will be the price action after hitting the key? Well, the key level is the 886, taken from the high to the low. And that is a rare target for a wave 2. So that would increase probabilities to take this high sooner or later, right? So if I take a fib from this high to this low, and I make it like 300, and we do this. Wait, why is it, what did I do? So you can see the 886, right? That's the key level. Now, in a bearish scenario, look, right? The probabilities, as mentioned earlier, and also in the morning update, in the evening update, probability is higher to look for up. But the 886 is just an extra confirmation, because if you're looking for a bearish scenario and a 1, 2, 3 down, the 886 is a rare target for a wave 2. So any move down after the 886 has a higher probability of being a wave C or a wave Y, which means a higher probability of corrective price action, which then means higher probability to take the high sooner or later. Quite often though, after an 886 touch, price likes to retest the golden pocket to then continue up, right? Or if you lose the golden pocket, arguably you get a bit of a move and then a move back up. But it's just probabilities. The probabilities increase to take the high sooner or later, which then means higher prices for Bitcoin. So even if you get a move down, C or Y has a higher probability. And probabilities are in the end important with what we do. So that's the reason why it is a important key level. 11 p.m. for me was away to my bed still. I looked at the chart, so sleepless night for me. Yep, I know the feeling. That's also a thing. The moment you walk to your bed and I had this one time when I was brushing my teeth, and I always have my routine before bed. And just before bed, I just quickly opened the chart. Big mistake, because immediately I was like, "Oh, interesting," and then I went to my PC to have a bit of a better look, and before you know it, 1 hour flies. But nowadays, I have a very good balance between trading and sleeping and life, Yeah, let's see what the effects are. I don't know. Koens, can't thank you enough to be here with us. My pleasure, Luis Rivera. Hope you're doing good as well, as a old combat veteran yourself, right? But yeah, it's a pleasure. It's been a long day of content, guys. Very long. It's now 12. 3 hours online this evening. We had 3 hours and 15 minutes live this afternoon, plus a morning and evening update of 10 minutes, plus a gold live stream of 50 minutes, I believe. 55 minutes, like, holy shit. The amount of content today. But I like it. I love it. That's why I'm here. Yeah, I love it. Thank you for being here. Of course you can say thanks Koen for, but thank you for spending time, your valuable time on your valuable day, chilling with this random guy living in the Netherlands. So thank you too, right? The reason I am live for so long is because you're here and not sleeping. It's because of all the support. The channel is not even alive for 1 year. The channel is existing. The 1 year anniversary of the YouTube channel is the 20th of February. So it's coming up. It's next month. But thanks to the crazy support over the past 11 months, we are chilling here, right? It's insane. Probably there's a different audience watching now as well, because usually I'm not live at these times. So I can imagine that people from America have more of an opportunity to join. Most of the viewers on the channel, by the way, are from the US. Second place is the UK. Third place is either Germany or the Netherlands. I thought it was the Netherlands and then Germany. Yeah. Would you suggest to people what do you suggest to people who think that it will hit 100K overnight? I would suggest they manage their risk. Because what I would think is, if that's what they think, they're going to be extremely leveraged. And probably they only think about the profits, but not the loss. So my suggestion to people that think it's going to hit 100K overnight, which, I mean, we're at 47K, but just for the sake of the question, the answer would be manage the risk. Smoky laugh. It's getting late. You had a couple of beers yourself, my friend. This guy. Yeah. What would I tell myself? Yeah. That's a nice one. Yeah, manage risk. And lose the feelings of what the moon boys do. Take trading level by level. Manage your risk, know your plan, have your strategy, have your exit, have your take profit. If you don't have a take profit, then know what you're looking for to exit. If you see weakness, whatever that means for you, follow your plan and exit. It's a lot more difficult to exit based on a soft take profit than a hard take profit, by the way, because then you have to close yourself instead of really rules. But yeah, it would be risk management, definitely. What triggered you to start trading? I mean, besides the similarities with trading, how did you get to know about trading? For me, it was a friend. Let me show you. I can even show you. I have my alarm set. This is how I got into trading. Let's see if is my face here. Oh, there we go. You know this dude? You recognize this picture? So, I was the host of a television show, which was called Bots TV. And it was about crypto in particular. So that is how I got in touch with crypto in December 2020. And then what I had to do to prepare, and so I was asked to host the show, and I said, yeah, sure, but I need time to prepare. So then I got 2 months. So I opened Binance Academy, you know the website, Binance Academy, and I started to make notes and I started to study. And then, of course, while studying, I got in touch with the charts. And when I got in touch with the charts, that's when of course, I was mega stupid besides that first ever trade. But that is when, of course, eventually, once I got experience, it's like playing a game. I used to be a professional gamer myself for 11 years. In the Netherlands, I'm the first esports player that got a professional sports status in the country. For the Dutchies, top sport status. And to combine my medical study with my esports career, so I playing games is something that I'm attracted to. And for me, Elliott Waves is like puzzling. It's like playing a game with the chart, finding the probabilities. And that is what makes it so fun to me. And I'm very competitive person. If I'm interested in something, I'm a very social person, very respectful. I would think very calm, very patient. Can be very impatient at times, which my fiance will definitely know. But yeah, I guess that is what attracts me to trading. It's the puzzle. It's the constant puzzle of the chart and figuring out the probabilities of what can happen next, which I nowadays translate in the videos as well. So yeah, I guess that's it. It was the television show. No plan to short. Well, for me, I because I don't, my whole plan is also aimed to not catch knives. So if price moves up, before I would even consider entering a short, it will take hours before a setup appears. But for the people that mainly use order flow, if you use order flow, especially like tick charts or volume charts, like you can catch knives pretty efficiently, but you need to know what to look for. It's very difficult. But I can't. It's not my style. So I'm a very patient trader. Like AVEX. I'm not doing altcoins at the moment. That will be for the altcoin stream. I said I will close the stream to go to sleep, and I can't close it. Yeah, probably it's also just because of price now. It's having a bit of a move. Good night. You are my favorite crypto trading source of information. My pleasure, Talamu. Hope you have a good night of sleep. Deserved. Scotland here, UK. Oh, look at that. Luis Rivera, I was an airborne paratrooper in the 82nd Airborne Division. I was a combat engineer. Wow, you were an engineer as well. How long did you serve for, Luis Rivera? Like, that's impressive, eh? Airborne Division, combat engineer. Man, sounds like the movies. What's up, Brian? Joan Boronat, I'm 21 from Barcelona, electronic engineering. I don't know, there's a lot of engineers around. How you doing, John? Or Johan? I think it's a certain pronunciation, Spanish. Good to have you here. I'm 31, 10 years older, 92. Yeah, the comment. Can't believe I found it so late. You mean the channel, or? I mean, look, the channel only exists for 11 months, I suppose. Wherefore, how many videos did we upload? Wait, how far are we now? 1.2k videos on the channel in 11 months. Holy shit. That's like averaging 3 a day, a bit more. Well, I mean, we upload 3 videos a day if we can, and then I also have a live stream for gold every week, and I used to do 3 a week, but you know, it was a lot, and gold said it's better to do 1, so I listen. And then in diamond every morning I do a setups update as well. So yeah, that's how you get to the videos, I suppose. Well, pretty insane. 639. Wait, for real? Are we almost at 65? You kidding? I don't have the number. 1 second, I'm checking. Holy moly. 6,454. What are you doing here, guys? Go to bed. Sorry. Holy moly, that's incredible. 6,454 of you have pressed that button. Jeez. Thanks, guys. Holy shit. The start of this year has been really insane. Thanks to you. In the end, it's all about you, as in you, the person on the other side, deciding if you value the content or not. And probably if you don't, you'll skip and continue, or if it's not your style, you know, you'll find another channel, which is fine. Everyone has their own preferences, but it's incredible that in 10 months, 11 months, 6,457, by the way. Look at, by the way, Bitcoin is breaking out, right? Potentially. Look at this. Up, this was crazy. And then we are, guys, take it easy on me. It's like we're creating a jump here. Are we finally gonna see something here then? Is it time after being live for 3 hours and 15 minutes? Shoot. I even finished my water as well. Holy moly. Yeah, that's crazy, eh, Bruno? Crazy. Insane, everyone. And your support means a lot to me. It's very difficult to communicate, I suppose, how much I value you guys spending time with me here on this journey. I can say thank you, and during Christmas, you know, we give away some memberships and stuff, but you know, it's just know that I go to bed with a smile every time. Love from the only Indian dude here, I guess. Well, actually, there's quite a lot of Indians on the channel as well. Hey guys, you might actually be right here, eh? I can see what the ladies here, they like, oh look, he still has a poll going on. Oh, wait, price is here now. Let me quickly press the pump button. I see what's happening there. It was 35.35 between pump and dump and pump, though. Yeah, the poll is such a signal service. Slovenia, welcome, happy days. Netherlands, I'm from the Netherlands, right? Western Europe. Exactly, Ed. It might finally do something. It's like, you know the meme where you have that stick and it like rubs on Bitcoin, like do something with that, yeah, that GIF in Discord. That's like that was price here, right? Holy moly. I'm 5'1", love long walks on the beach. That's nice. The beach is such a nice stress release environment. My fiance is from Cape Town. She grew up with the beach, with the sun. My alarm just went off. With the beach, with the sun, you know, like she used to do that, running on the beach, walking. And now she lives in the Netherlands, where of course the weather is shit. We are not that far away from the beach, but we have a very nice park very close. Big as well. People come here to go on holiday. It's beautiful. But of course, it's not like sunny country, you know, except for summer. But the winters are cold, the summers are warm. Galaxy S20, how you doing? Welcome, man. That's awesome. You are the first one. Yeah, you will find the articles online. If you Google for my name, you'll find it. The only reason the channel is called Koens is because my in-game name was Koens, and there's a whole story behind why my nickname is Koens, and it has a Z. When I started gaming, it was Koen, but eventually I added a Z because of a story that is attached to it. We finally hit the key line. We had to wait, but we hit that. So the 886 being hit, right, increases the probabilities to take the high, increases probabilities of the bullish scenario, which from the start this morning, as well as in the 7 p.m. video, which I uploaded, the probabilities were higher to look for the high than the low. So this is very nice. And now that we hit the 886 here, the probabilities increase to take the high. So if we then look at some of the stuff, we can remove this white box here. I'll make this one white, as this now becomes a support resistance area. Above here, we have 48,749K as resistance. We didn't take the high yet, right? And then here we have 57.59. Then we have the monthly gap top, 53.3, 56.800, 57.2. No? So, yeah, take it step by step. So remove this, clean up the chart. Let's now put a horizontal here. So the key level is the 886. What price does like to do is retest the golden pocket. I kind of talk about it quite often as well, because it's just something, it's a pattern that we tend to see quite often. I don't really know why. It's difficult to explain, to be honest. But it's something with the 886, right? If the 886 is touched, as mentioned earlier, probabilities increase to take the high, of course. But quite often it likes to test the golden pocket. I don't really understand why it's a thing. But yeah, that's why I also have a template here, which is called 618RT, which is retest, which then leaves out the 786 and only keeps the 886 and the golden pocket on the chart. Of course, you know, generally probabilities increase to take the high, either directly or later, but yeah, it's just statistics, probabilities. It took a while. We had to be very patient for anything to happen, really. But hey, we are still here. 3 hours and 21 minutes. Fuck. So, yeah. The first esports player in the Netherlands with a professional sports status, similar to other professional athletes in the country. So that is what I had as well, to combine my medical study, and was allowed free for my studies as well. Has to be a pump to dump on Wall Street. Yeah. What was it here? Pump and 34.39. Yeah. Well, what's up, Brian? HK. Oh, sorry, I accidentally pressed the mic twice. I'm muted and unmuted immediately. There is no volume. Yeah, it's at least we hit the 886. That's something. So now, any move down has a higher probability of being a C or a Y. Increasing probabilities, any move down is corrective. Increasing probabilities to take the high. So it's just probabilities, right? Elliott Wave probabilities, but that is what the probabilities now suggest. These highs are the same, so I just use a horizontal here. I keep the 886 on the chart. Make it a little bit longer. Wait, what happened? There you go. Keeping an eye on this. So the bullish CVD divergence is also played out. Still not a great impulse here, has to be said. But we did have the bullish CVD divergences here, so I mean, these have played out as price took this high. So that is very nice. And now let's see if the 886 is showing its probabilities of retesting the golden pocket. But I'm not sure if I want to stay awake for another hour, because the next update is going to be... guys, you feel me? That the next update is probably going to be 8 a.m. or something, maybe even 8:30, because I also need some sleep. I've been here for so long now. And you too, by the way. Yes, the ETF was approved, but that was already here. At least... on what I heard in chat, right? And what we saw on Twitter, I believe here. Look. So, sources, he says, from the SEC website. So, approval. Yeah, that was already a while ago here. And absolutely nothing happened. But, yeah, we just stayed here, so... I'm a chemical engineer. Holy moly. All these engineers, mate. How many job titles here? 40 here, business dev manager. 40, business development manager. 8,500 web shops in your system. Holy shit. Now that is a job with an impact. A business development manager with over 8,500 web shops. That's a lot. I mean, it sounds a lot. Of course, I don't have experience. Maybe there's bigger ones, but that's big boy job. The ETH projects where you find in my bag of harmony one is pumping. I don't know that one, but where did you learn Elliott Waves? I learned it myself by using the websites in the description. The bit.ly, Elliott Wave detailed, and Elliott Wave more information. Start with the detailed one, which is, do I have it open? No, but I can open it. Ta-da! This one. It's just internet. I like to study, write things down, have my notebooks. This website is amazing, though. I really recommend. It's the first one, Elliott Wave detailed. And start with this. Make notes, like you're studying at university. And then slowly, of course, try to implement, get new charts, zoom out, analyze the higher time frame and then the lower time frame, and So that's how I learned it myself. Yeah, I almost got sleep. Yeah, tell me about it. Get tired. Half of it in Iraq. I know the stories. I signed for 3 years. I know the movie Maverick. Absolutely. Maverick is my favorite movie. In the Q&A that I have on my YouTube channel, I got a question, what's your favorite movie? It's Top Gun Maverick. Every scene in that movie is like a highlight by itself. It's incredible. John, love you. I see. Oh shit, I'm so far behind. Okay, let me quickly have a little skip here. Dank u wel. Jij doet goed. Thanks, Moose. Are you Dutch? Basically at 1k resting order for 10k. Crazy how much cash people are sitting on. Yeah, I can imagine as well. I'm Egyptian. Finland, India, Hong Kong. Holy moly. I believe quality content will find its way to its user. You're an amazing teacher of Elliot content and price analyst. I'm very glad I found your channel. Yeah, thanks Shirley for being here as well. I appreciate your attendance and you guys spending time as well. Looks like we are rejecting the 886. Let's see if it can go to the golden pocket. It's so typical. I don't know if it has to do with the potential for breakout trading, where because price is quite high to the highs, that people tend to maybe front run the breakout. So they enter here, but then price reverses and grabs the liquidity to have a little reversal to potentially the golden pocket or go for a deeper C or Y. That's probability-wise, higher probability, to then return later. So the early breakouts get like punished for continuation at a later stage where they might be scared to add. I don't really know the probability of why the 886 very often gives a reaction like this. I don't really, it's really something that I've noticed this, I wanted to say this year, but it just started last year. It came to my attention. So we're sometimes we're like talking about it in Diamond as well when we have a chatting session, as I like to call it. We have the chatting channel in Diamond, a voice channel. And sometimes we talk about that 886 as well. Yeah, it's interesting. It's just statistics. My next best Bitcoin channel now, even not in German. Wir können auch ein bisschen Deutsch reden. I can say some stuff, but my first ever esports team that I joined as an amateur back in the day was C Sports, which was a German organization where I kind of learned a bit of German. But it's I have to think a lot. Greetings from Bulgaria. What's up, Linz? Greetings from the Netherlands. Next top 48k. I mean, you have to look. The 886 is hit. So, as explained earlier, the 886, right, in Elliott Wave probability terms, the 886 is a rare target for a wave 2, a more common target for a wave B or a wave X, which therefore increases the probabilities that any move to the downside is a wave C or a wave Y, which therefore increases the probabilities that price takes this high sooner or later. Now, as mentioned, when price hits the 886, somehow it loves to go back to the golden pocket and then either act as support there or it breaks and potentially moves lower. It can even range here for a couple of candles as well. Always interesting. But it's just probabilities here. So yeah, and here we go again. I look, as mentioned, when price moved up here, right, and hit the 886, I mentioned the golden pocket. I don't really know why it likes to do it, but it happens often. And now, it's, yeah. But yeah, it doesn't change the probabilities. So, and probabilities are no certainties, right? Don't understand me wrong. There's no certainties in trading. There's only probabilities. But from an Elliott Wave perspective, the 886 is important. It's probably one of the fibs you hear me talk about the most. because of its importance. We had, for example, we had the same stuff here. So if we were regarding this as a high, right, for a potential impulse down or whatever, what did price do? It went to the 886 right here. You see, 886 was touched. Can you see this? Yeah. So move down, retracement, 886 touch. That means that any move down has a higher probability of being corrective in a C or a Y, right? Increasing probabilities that at a later stage, either sooner or later, directly or later, you're going to take the high, which then happened here. Same probabilities here as well. So we were looking at this at the time. Also here you had another 886 touch, increasing probabilities to take the highs here as well. You get a move down, and then you took it. So you took both of these at the same time. It's just probabilities. Of course, you don't, like, you expect the high to be taken. You don't yet know what's going to happen afterwards. But you know, the probabilities played out, so that was nice. So it's all a probabilities game, and sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. But hopefully over 100 trades, your strategy will give you the profit that you're looking for. I actually wonder, how are other charts doing, other Bitcoin charts, before I gotta stop the stream. I really gotta go to bed. This one didn't take. Close. None of them. They're all at the 886. So insane day to be alive. I know, right? You don't seem to use EMAs, but usually price retraces back to EMA 50. Correct. I don't use EMAs. I mean, I tried it in the past, but it's not really something that fits my style. So that's the reason why. Doesn't mean they can't work. It's just not really something that I use. So with the steps to build a strategy that I often repeat also in live streams, right? Step 1 is try as many tools as you can, and then step 2 is build statistics on your favorite tools. And the EMAs were interesting, but I didn't really enjoy the use of it with my other interests. So yeah, but they can definitely work. You can build a great strategy with EMAs, also with trend lines, with patterns, as long as you have data and statistics. Yeah, it was approved. Yeah, is it supposed to take the 86 from the first low, or forgot to? Yeah, you preferably you take it from a clean high or a clean low. So, of course, in the bearish scenario, right? If we think about the bearish scenario, you want this to be the high of the bigger trend, and you're going to be looking for an impulse down, because if you want to look for much lower prices to come in a bigger impulse, then you're going to be looking for a 1, 2, and then eventually a very big 3 to the downside, right? A big impulse down. That means that you're going to be looking for a wave 2. But for a wave 2, the common target area is the 0.5 to the 786. And the 886 is a rare target for a wave 2. But the 886 is a common target for a B or an X, which therefore increases probabilities that any move down has a higher probability of being a C or a Y compared to a wave 3. Which therefore increases probabilities that, just like we had over here, any move down has a higher probability of being corrective, increasing the probabilities that sooner or later you take the highs, which then happened here. It's all probabilities, right? Because that's what we do as traders. But yeah, that's it. You know, it can win, it can lose. Sometimes you do get a wave 3. Sometimes it happens. But probability wise, the probabilities are then higher to take the highs sooner or later. I don't have one on TradingView. Matayakul. I don't use TradingView CVD. I use the AGGR one. This one. Now, if you want to use this one, you can. Hey, you can. Just wait. Let me show you. Go to this website, chart.aggr.trade. Go to Discord, download my template, which is free. You can just, I mean, why do you even have to say it? Of course it's free. You can just download it here and you can start using it, try it, maybe change it, depending on what you like. And I have a one-pager that I made for you over here with information about how to use CVD a bit, And then the video about CVD is on my channel, which is, oh, holy shit, you guys are not stopping, eh? You ain't stopping, guys. Thanks for all the support. It's nuts. If you go to my channel, I made a video for you as well. This one here. That's the video that is linked here. So you can check that one out as well. Which explains a bit more about what CVD is and then also how you can use it. Of course, it should be in confluence with other stuff. Ga snurken, yeah, I know. Gotta sleep. It's exciting times. Man. Does a kind of news affect or just... so news always fits in Elliott waves. Usually it's quite easy to include news waves in an Elliott wave structure. There are exceptions where it becomes more difficult. For example, when we were at, what was it, 27 or 28K, and we got the random intern that pressed the wrong button on Twitter. Remember? That candle was huge with a big wick. So that was difficult to really include in an Elliott wave scenario, but the wick was so large, it was like 7%. The probabilities of filling that wick are quite high. So then the probabilities would be up. Even though it's difficult to count it from an Elliott wave point of view per se, you can use other tools to still figure out what the news can be part of. So, yeah. But in general, if there's big news stuff, it's always good to be careful. Right? Medical engineer. I am just a medical engineer is amazing as well. I love medicine. Pakistan, Portugal, Overijssel, NCD met een goede leider. Thanks, Moes. Another Dutchie. There's many Dutchies as well on the channel. Indonesian. I've been to Indonesia. I backpacked Indonesia. Java, Bali, Lombok, and the Gili Islands. I also did the Rinjani Mountain. It's the back of my business card, by the way, is the view at the Rinjani Mountain when you're at the top. It's a very old business card, but look, this was the view I had at the top of the Rinjani Mountain. I use it as like a book thing now. So been there. Was a great hike. How much capital would you need to have if you started living from now just from trading, but with all the knowledge you have? 1 second. Now my water is finished. So of course, like my portfolio size is, I can live from trading. I do like to do other stuff because trading itself is pretty. It's interesting, but boring at the same time. And I have a lot of because of my strategy, I have a lot of time to do other stuff. How much capital you should calculate in percentage moves with regards to your strategy. So if you have a plan or a strategy, which you have based on statistics, you know your win rate, your risk to reward ratio, you know how many setups you can get in a month, then you can kind of calculate how much money you need to live from it. Preferably, you then do it times 2. So if your strategy says, based on my statistics and everything, I need 20K, because maybe your rent or whatever, your house, or is like you pay 1K a month or whatever, 2K a month or 3K, doesn't matter. You know, like, okay, I need this much percent if you can make it. Else you need to hire. If you can't make enough money based on your data to live, you need to up the size, but only if you have a solid plan and strategy. So it kind of depends on what is your lifestyle, and is your plan and strategy and statistics aligned with paying for your lifestyle? Because on a monthly basis, you need to be able to cover it. So you would have a minimum amount that you need, right, to live, to probably, based on statistics with your win rate and your probabilities, on average, I make about this a month. If I stick to my plan, it's ranging between this and this. So I need this amount of capital. And then what I prefer to do or recommend is ×2. So that even with a bad month, you can still make enough to pay for your cost. You don't want to live on the edge. You don't want to have the pressure of shit. I need a winning trade, else I'm gonna, else I gotta sell my house. That stuff gets too much. It has too much impact on the mental side of trading, and you're not going to follow your plan anymore. You're going to get fearful. You're going to YOLO. You become greedy. You're going to think about, if I just extend my take profit a little bit more, I can pay for my for my house for 2 months. So you're gonna not think about the plan. You're gonna think about, what does the money represent in real life? Get rid of it. You want to think about just the trade, the strat, the take profit, and follow it like to the T, and forget about what the money can represent. Right? Focus on the percentages. A video about risk management. That would be an interesting one. I'll write it down. Could be fun. Video about risk management. I gotta think what I would say in a video about risk management. That's an interesting one. Gotta write that one down. Okay. Can we go long now? That depends on your plan and your strategy, my friend. Can you show again how you put the fib? Yeah, sure. So you pull the fib from the high to the low. So from the high to the low, right? And because it's only one candle, I need to change the coordinates so that you actually get the lines on the chart. And then if you press shift, for the ones that don't know, if you hold shift and click on the fib, you can move it horizontally without it moving up and down. I can move it up and down if I want. Now I lost it, but it's stuck here, you see? So I can move it up, I can move it down, but if I move close to where it was, it gets stuck, you see? That's how I can recommend that little tip. Make sure you use it. It's over. What's the settings for yes, surfing crypto, and the aggregated one. But the only reason I use Bybit CVD is because back in the day when I started, early days, I started on Bybit. So the first CVD I ever used was the Bybit one, which I then got used to. And every CVD moves a little bit different. But because I got used to using that CVD, I never changed it. But I did add the aggregated one at a later stage, which is the blue line. So yeah, correct. Because I have a lot of experience using these two together, so I can read it. Zach, High Future Millionaires, that's a nice one. Gouda daar, exactly. Gouda cheese. What's up, Eddie? A summary on today's TA. I would probably recommend... I mean, in a nutshell, okay, in a nutshell for I suppose the late joiners. And then this is going to be the final thing. It's almost 1 a.m. Fuck. Next video at 7 a.m. There's no way I'm going to upload a video at 7 a.m. I have a long day tomorrow as well because I can't upload a video at 1 p.m. because I have to record content. I have a meeting and possibly record content for something else. And then I have another meeting at 4 p.m. in Amsterdam as well. So I think I should be able to make 7 p.m. or, you know, the video of 7 p.m., 8 p.m. But I can't do the afternoon one. Okay, anyway, short little update. Focus on the micro, right? That or low time frame. The bullish scenario. 1 second. Bullish scenario that we had. You can also check the previous video. It's kind of the same, really, which was the video of 7 p.m. Central European time. So here we're looking at the bullish scenario for the end of a wave 4 in a WXY with Y then. So this is the end of a high time frame wave 4, triangle in Y, and you look for an impulse up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Most common target area for 2, 05 to 786. Nice. 1 second. So what we were looking for in this scenario is price to move to the upside. We had bullish CVD here. We also have bullish CVD here, right? That supports a structure to the upside. And mainly important is the 886, but we'll get to that in a second. So one thing that is a bit awkward in this scenario is the volume of wave 1, because the highest amount of volume is in the final leg up, which is not that common for an impulse because then you need an extended fifth. Usually an impulse has an extended wave 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Most volume is 3. It's not that common that you get a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the longest move and then the volume there. But that is how you would need to count this. So that's just a side thingy because a wave C tends to have highest volume at the end. Nonetheless, that's the only thing that is a bit awkward in that scenario, right? And then we want to see price moving up. Now, the 886, we get to that in a second because that's an important one. In the bearish scenario, you're going to be looking for the end of a 5, of course, because you want to look for a much bigger corrective structure to the downside if you're ending a very long trend. To end this with a wave 5 here, it's a very awkward scenario. There's two issues here, really. The first one is the wave 2. This wave 2 can be either positioned here with a zigzag in 2, because in an ending contracting diagonal, you want all the waves to be zigzag structures or zigzag family structures. So we then have ABC, 2, ABC, WXY, ABC, right? This wave 2 is incredibly short. This wave 3 is ridiculously long. Doesn't really work nicely context-wise. I can move the 2 here, and then we have a WXY in 2. The problem is that in a double zigzag, which wave 2 has to be in an ending diagonal, you want a sharp corrective structure, not a horizontal one. A double zigzag is a sharp move down. It's a WXY. This is what you're looking for. Wave Y ending below W. That's not the case. This is a higher low. Wave X preferably not touching the 0.7 fib taken from the high to the low, which it did throughout the whole range. So that lowers the probabilities of having a WXY, which then means you kind of have to put wave 2 here. But then wave 3 is so enormous, right? The second thing that's not too great is if you look at the bearish scenario locally, where this is the end of your 5, this is your wave 1, because this is your high. So this is your 1, you look for a 2, and then you want to see a wave 3 to the downside. But a wave 1 typically has a lot more structure. These type of moves on a chart have a higher probability of being a C wave. Impulses, especially when price starts to turn around on higher time frames, preferably you see a wave 1 with a bit of structure, then a 2, and then eventually you get the drop, right? These type of moves have a bit of a higher probability of being a C. So that lowers the probabilities as well. Now, finally, there were two levels that we were looking for mainly. The 886 over here, where I had an alarm, which now has been triggered, and the key level down here. And that has to do, so based on that, the probabilities, and we have the bullish CVD, by the way, here, bullish CVD. As mentioned in the morning update and the evening update, probabilities from an Elliott Wave point of view are higher to take the high because the scenario looks nicer, no? Based on what I explained. But because of the news, it's important to be patient. And there's two main areas that are important, the 886 and this key level. The key level down here is important because it invalidates the impulse I just showed you. In a 1, 2, 3, you don't want the low to be taken, right? It's an invalidation. The reason the 886 is so important is because in the bearish scenario, where you are looking for a move to the downside, right? Where is it? Is it this one? Yes. The 886, if you're looking for an impulse in a 1, 2, 3 and much lower prices to go, the 886 is a rare target for a wave 2, but it's a common target for a wave B or a wave X, which increases the probabilities of any moves to the downside to be a wave C or a Y, which therefore increases probabilities that sooner or later you take the highs. It's just Elliott Wave probabilities. Now, what I mentioned as well during the stream just now is that when price was up here, right? I mean, just a couple of minutes ago, I was talking about, hey, we hit the 886, and I don't know why, but probabilities generally are quite high to go back to the golden pocket. Either look for support in this area for continuation, and if it fails, higher probability to move down is a C or a Y to then go back up later. Don't really know why that is the case with the 886. It tends to go back to the golden pocket. I have an idea that it has to do with breakout traders, where breakout traders, especially after news in this case, are looking for a big move, and you're so close to taking the high that people jump in early, but price then moves back down to the golden pocket or deeper, where the probabilities are then higher for a C or Y. It's just probabilities. And where then they either get stopped or exit and then come back up later. It's just probabilities, right? But also here, 886 touch on the lower time frame. All right, we covered this in the video. Any move down, higher probabilities, C or Y, increasing probabilities. You go back up and take the highs. Bit of a move down, came back up, took the highs. Same thing here as well, because we were then potentially looking in a bearish scenario for, I don't know what it was, like something with a flat, right? A, B, C, and then continuation down was a bearish scenario. So then this had to be your high. This had to be your wave 1, 1, 2 down. What happened? That potential wave 2 hit the 886, increasing the probabilities. Any move down is a wave C or a wave Y, increasing probabilities to take these highs at a later stage. 886 here, 886 here, taken. It's just data. So it's interesting, no? It's interesting. So yeah, this is just this is kind of it. It's just probabilities, no? And then yeah, when trading, of course, stick to your plan, stick to your strategy, trade safe, have good risk management, don't YOLO, FOMO, or catch knives. That's what we always say as well here, right? We're not in this business to gamble. We are in this business to consistently profit long term. Based on statistics, we know our win rate, we know the amount of setups a month, the best days, the best sessions, your best risk to reward ratio. You know your entry requirements. And thanks to all of that preparation that you've done and all the time you've put into building a statistical strategy, you can trade with a lot of patience, a lot of clarity, being very calm, like I am myself, right? Something that people mention in Discord as well, that I have a very calm personality, but even if I'm in a trade or not, like I am always calm because I got so much statistics on my strategy. And sometimes it loses, sometimes it wins, but it's just part of the plan. If I lose, no problem. Happy to lose. It's just one of those that loses because it's not 100% win rate. It's just part of the plan. So, yeah. And the more statistics you have, the lower your emotional involvement will be with the chart as well. The emotions have less of an impact because you're going to trade data instead of trading your mind, your head, which helps in the execution. So there's your little summary basically. Yeah. Yeah. And for the bullish, of course, right? arguably your 2 is in. If it wants to drop one more, then you have another Y. W flat, X, Y, and then, you know, we look for proof of support and, yeah. But, yeah, this is typical, no? Could almost make a little scalp short or long strategy, like a scalp strategy based on the 886. Holy moly. Wait, how did I miss this? Was there a notification at the top? I don't know. Jeez, Bernd Groening. Sounds Dutch. I don't know. Welcome, man. New here. Looking forward to this. Welcome to the gold team, mate. Yeah. It's like you'll learn a lot about Elliott Waves. We just finished the feedback and Q&A stream this night. Will be another one next week. But welcome to the gold team, man. Send me an email with your Discord, YouTube, and Telegram usernames. koenstrading@outlook.com. Very simple. And I'll get you sorted. Welcome, man. I don't know why I didn't see the top. But usually you get a button at the top as well. But what's up? How you doing? Good to have you here. Welcome to the team. If you have any questions, right, write me in Discord. I'll get you sorted tomorrow, probably not tonight. I'll go straight to bed when I close here. That's a sure thing. Ooh, I'm so sorry for the almost 300 viewers here. Excuse me. Your earphones. This is definitely not an ASMR stream. Ooh, do I have a YouTube video explaining my strategy? Well, theoretically, I suppose, yes, but it's Diamond where I explained it. In Diamond, most of the Diamonds trade my strategy. They record statistics on it as well, which is nice because it's not only me, it's them as well. So, you know, it's nice to see. But it's also people developing their own strategy, as I have documents and Excel sheets and stuff to record statistics and help them develop the strat. How do you make the 86 visible on the Fib? If you use this tool, Fib retracement, right? Which you can find here. So Fib retracement. So you just pull it. You go to the little settings number. You go to style. And here you can fill in the numbers. Probably you already have, I don't know, a certain amount of numbers here. But in this case, I have the 61866 and the 886 here, but you can use any. And then you have, you can select if you want to see the price, right? Then you get the price of the levels, but I like clean charts. So usually I don't have that. You can reverse them, which I don't know why you would use that. I don't use that myself. You can also remove the levels. I color code my fibs. So I know what the fibs are with the colors, but of course for YouTube, people want to see what the level is or the price. So generally for YouTube, I have prices on, or at least the levels. You can put the labels on the left, in the center, or on the right. I prefer to do it on the right because it makes the chart clean, because on the left we have historic price section and on the right we don't. It just keeps it clean. And then put it on the middle, because putting it at the top is just awkward. I don't know why you would do that. So I don't know. OCD kicking it, I suppose. So yeah, that's how it works. You can extend it to the right, you can extend them to the left, or left and right, and color and stuff. You can have the trend line, which shows the pool. So yeah, there you go. That's how you use the fib. When dump, maybe. What's up, Fausti? Nice to have you here, man. Coltron, oh yeah. That's a good one, robot. Yeah, the control button I also use for copy. So if I click on this key line and I press control and I click it again and I hold it, I get a double, right? So that's also a very good one, yeah. I use that one all the time with my horizontals. What do you clock to stick the line? Oh, that's control as well. Sorry, so if I have this line, if I press control, it's my magnet. It's also the magnet. You see? And I have the magnet on strong. You have different settings, weak and strong magnet. The weak magnet, you have to be close to a higher low and then it sticks. I have the strong one, so that when I press control, it connects with the chart, with the candle. So that is how you can stick it. What do you think about Atas? Great tool. I use Atas for the point of controls. I don't use it for order flow and stuff. It's not really my style, but they verstand these situations. Yeah, we're both gonna be married to a South African then. Oh, yo. Have a good night, Papa man. Thanks for being here for so long. What command do you use to go back? Control Z. Control Z. Just so if I do this and I press Control, it's just like in Word or Excel, you know, Control Z. Control C, Control V, you copy, right? And Bernd again, welcome, my friend. Good to have you here. Okay, target for CRY down, it's the 1 to the 1.236. So then you would take a trend-based fib from the high to this low, is that your wave 1? Or, wait, A, B, yeah. And then do this, wave CRY has the same kind of, your most common target area is your 1 to 1 to 1.236, which is here. It's nice with the target box. For wave Y, the 0.618 is also a target. For wave C, 1 to the 1.236 is most common. So the probabilities then increase. It's a 3-waver, right? If you do go down, because this has higher probability of CRY. So then you pull it from this to this to this. I'm gonna take a look at my bed in a second. ETH big resistance is 2600. What are the probabilities where price start increasing? I mean pumping. What are the probabilities where price? Well, that's the question, of course. But the fact price hit the 886 increases probabilities that sooner or later you take the high, because any move down now has a higher probability of being a C or Y. Increasing probabilities, it's a corrective structure. Increasing probabilities to take the high. It's just probabilities. And I mentioned during the 886 touch, somehow it likes to retrace to the golden pocket where you can then observe the reaction. I don't really know or understand why that's the case, but just probabilities, you know. Just data. We had a bearish bit of bearish CVD here, low time frame as well. So yeah, just remaining patient, no. The range games. It's all just probabilities, as trading is. And sometimes they play out and sometimes they don't, which is the same with your strategy, right? Sometimes you'll have a win and sometimes a loss. But you know that based on your strategy, the probabilities are in your favor. And that is what we want to do with an edge, right? The edge is in your favor. You might have a loss, you might have a win. As long as over a long period of time, you have more wins than losses with your edge. That's what probabilities means. We are being calculated. So same with the 886 touch. Probabilities are higher for a B or X to touch a 886, lower for a wave 2. Doesn't mean it can't happen. It's just probabilities. Do you recommend becoming gold before diamond? Probably depends on what you're looking for. In gold, it's much more about learning Elliott waves and learning some tools that I like to use. So I teach them and how to use that. And in diamond, it's very much about developing your strategy or using mine or using my strategy as an example to develop your own. Many people in diamond track statistics. We even have a whole statistics channel as well. FAQ, the chatting session, lounge, setups, Bitcoin setups, alts, which is for these two channels are with regards to my trading strategy that people use. Setup updates in the morning. In the morning, I always do a setup update for diamond. Live trading or just chatting. Actually, live trading and chatting is the same thing. We tend to sit around and chatting, put the webcam on and chat. So yeah, teaching, strategy stuff, statistics, downloads, you know, it's just, yeah. Ooh. Go all in every trade. See you broke next week. What's up, Steve? How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, 4 hours, I know. Are you Dutch? Yes. From Norway. There you go. Live in Thailand. Holy moly, another one from Thailand. Christian, where are you? Christian, are you still here? I found another one. What's up, Baron? From Norway to Thailand. I'd be interesting to learn more about why you moved to Thailand, but probably not tonight. I kind of answered this question with the 886 here. We're now at the 618. You know, give price some time. We know the probabilities, and we'll see what happens. From Dutchland. I'm a gold member. I joined yesterday. Not through YouTube. So, because if you became gold through YouTube, you would have gotten a member button behind your name. So that's an interesting one. I always double check, of course, everyone joining, but I don't know. Do I do my chat highlighted too? They don't get highlighted, but your name should turn green. So I'm not sure what happened there. No, my strategy is day trading. It's around 8 to 20 setups a month, usually more towards the higher side, so 10 to 20. But the people that also use altcoins like Jarvis, I don't know, he had like, let me have a quick look. 1 second here. I can even show you as well, because he records, he trades. Holy moly. Man, I'm dying. Ooh. Okay, ETH. This is Sol. And this is one thing. So December was a little bit of a sucky month, but this is a CVD one pager. So yeah, ETH, you know, Sol. You can kind of see if you trade different pairs and coins, and you know you can easily go to like, it's almost like you're just every day you're doing something. So yeah, pretty much. He has all the dates there as well. So yeah. It's very much a day trading strategy, but I prefer to focus on one coin myself, Bitcoin. Pleasure, Bruno. Hold or dump XRP? I don't know what XRP does at the moment. I don't trade it myself as well, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. If you want to know more about, so I will do a big altcoin stream coming up. Which will be fun, but I don't trade altcoins, and usually not really involved with altcoins myself, mainly focused on Bitcoin. Yeah. Do you take trades live? Not on YouTube. I mean, for Diamond, yeah, but usually we just have our chatting sessions, because it's more about people learning. So it's not a signal group. Yes, setups are shared and also by other members. Everyone has the right in Diamond to tag the Diamond members, so that when there's a setup, they can put it down and people can have a look all together. But it's very much the learning of. D and POC, daily naked point of control, current monthly point of control. So DN is daily naked, which means it's an untouched point of control of the previous day. I know, right, Luis? Shit. Sell depends on your plan. Yeah, I know. It's time. You explained about your name. I thought you named yourself after Koenigsegg. No, my actual name is Koen, but I like the reference. My parents named me that way. I know, but Jarvis is incredibly active in Diamond. I guess it's the only place where he constantly writes. Or we got to sell the news. It's all probabilities. So we don't know what Bitcoin does, but we touched the 886, so probabilities would be higher to take the high, but any move down, still possible. It's a higher probability of being a C or a Y. So the thing with this move to the upside here, as mentioned at the beginning of the stream, pretty much it's not a nice impulsive structure. So there's the potential here that you do have a three-wave move instead of an impulse. But yeah, probabilities. Higher any move down is a C or a Y. So everyone, I'm gonna say good night. Whew. It's like AI in Stark Industries. I guess I don't know it, but I guess it's a compliment. So I'm gonna say thank you. It is 1 a.m. Actually, it's 10 past 1 a.m. I've been online for 4 hours and 12 minutes to see if we can have some action on the chart. I mean, at least we hit the 886. That's something. So we had something to talk about. It retraced to the golden pocket, which is nice because the probabilities played out again to hit that golden pocket. I don't know why it works. It's just the case. So I'm curious to see what I wake up to tomorrow. And we have a new day. Tomorrow morning, there's no way that the update will be there at 7 a.m. That's only in 6 hours. I still need to sleep as well. I'm not sleeping 5 hours, so probably I'm waking up at 6 hours of sleep or something. And yeah, holy moly. Am I gaar, as we say in the Netherlands? I'm gaar. Everyone, thanks for being here. Flottyman, what are you still doing here? Watty and Flotty. Oh boy, that's gonna be something, you two. Watty, Flotty. 100x leverage here, long perse or Watty, friends. Man, everyone, go to bed. If you're living in the European time zone. Thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Trade safe. Make sure you have your plan, strategy, probabilities, ETF news. Volatility can also come later. I just want to highlight as well that tomorrow, quick little end, we have news 2:30 p.m. Central European time, high volatility because of the red flags. So whatever you do, trade safe as volatility might kick in. Maybe also tonight, I don't know, but I will be asleep, so I will have no idea. That being said, I wish you a very good night. Or morning or afternoon, wherever you live in the world, because, I don't know. And again, trade safe. Make sure you have your risk management on par. Is that a thing? Like good risk management, trade safe, have a planned strategy. No YOLO, FOMO, catch an ice. And then I wish you the best and a lot of profit as well. Cheers, everyone.